Hey, bitch!
Hello, hi. Sorry I'm late. How are you guys doing? Actually, hold on. I've come to realize that I have not shut off the overhead heater going on, so you might... I don't want that clicking on. I think it's on right now. I am so sorry. I thought I was ready, and then, of course, as soon as I switch the screen, of course, I'm not ready. Hold on. I will be just a second. I'm sorry. I'm a little frazzle-dazzle, because unfortunately, like, I was checking screens when, because I'd made the Nancy Drew screen yesterday, because this game in particular is a bit funky with its screens, and so I had to make, like, an entirely new screen for it, and then, of course, you know, I went to look at it.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Pokey, hold on, I'm gonna be right back, but basically what happened was the screen was not in OBS when I opened it today, so I had to redo it, and resize a new screen yet again, and doing this with a Nancy Drew game is really freaking hard for some reason. So, hold on. Let me turn off my overhead heater and I will be right back. I said I'd be right back! Oh. I saw the freaking transition right when I was saying I was gonna be right back. My God, you guys. I wanted this to be a cute little surprise, but of course, you know, the be right back. No, of course we couldn't have it that way. Anyways, new color scheme surprise. Anyways, hello. I'm frazzled right now. It's not any better. But anyways, hello. How are you all doing? This was one of the color requests that who recommended it? Hold on. Oh shit. Hang on. Who recommended this one? I think it was Nick. Nicodemius. Yeah, Nick recommended this one, and I figured out how to give myself like lighter colored hair without ruining the detail. Well, enough of the details. So, yay! A white hair Alaska's finally a thing! So, yeah, the theme was Snow Alaska, and so, yeah, like white hair, and then white and blue clothes. So, yeah, we got that. With a little dash of purple, because purple actually works really well if you're going for a snowy theme. So, ta-da! So we got a snowy theme, perfect for a snowy little game that this game is. But yeah, no, I'm very frazzled because I really wanted to, I was really looking forward to the stream, and then my neighbor had asked me for some help. I'm actually gonna move up my desk really quick. Hang on. It's like really low. I can't scoot in, all that much. So if you heard a loud sound, my bad. But, yeah, I was getting ready for some stuff, and then, like, maybe an hour and a half before I was supposed to initially start, one of my elderly neighbors, who is actually, like, one of my neighbors, she asked if I could help her move some furniture, so I offered, you know, because we're pretty friendly in this little quiet corner that these 5 rooms have available and such, so, I offered to help her out with that, and then it just went on a little longer than I thought, because while my flooring is carpet, hers is not. It's like that fake wood kind of texture. It's not necessarily wood, but you know how it looks like wood? Kind of, I forget the name of it, but that's what it is, basically. And so, it was really, and she didn't have any of those, like, sliders to, you know, put on the legs of the furniture and stuff to move it around, so it was a little more difficult, than it should have been, because it was really just me. I wasn't expecting to move so much, but I'm strong! I can help out! So it just went on a little longer, and then by the time I realized that, it was like well after 5, and I was like, I gotta go! So there was that, so that's why I was running late. And then, you know, I was double checking my screens, and I noticed when I was looking at my my screen that, you know, adjusts, you know, for the games and stuff, that screen, I noticed last night I had made a new screen because the White Wolf of Icicle Creek is a little different. This was like a transition in Nancy Drew where it was going from like the older layout to the newer layout that it was going for at the time, and unfortunately it still had like the older layouts software. So you know how I said I was struggling with like the Secret of Shadow Ranch in terms of sizing it for the screen? That's basically what it is. And so I had went to make a new one to resize it to match this screen's resolution and stuff. And then I went to open it and I went to find it to double check and make sure it was still good to go, and it was gone! So in my rush to not only go live, I had to resize the screen over again. I was like, oh, come on. It's just been a mess. I can't catch a break this week, I swear. So, I'll be honest, I haven't really had like much to eat today either, so I frantically, as I was going to refill my water, grabbed like a thing of peanuts. So that's all I have for dinner right now. Oh well. But I'm still excited to stream. I'm very excited to stream Nancy Drew. It's been a while since we played a Nancy Drew game, and I think you guys will like this one. As the title says, this is actually the first Nancy Drew game that I ever played. And so then it just went downhill from there. I say downhill, but we like these game series, that's for sure. Let me say hi to everybody who has chatted in the chat. I haven't even had the chance to do that yet. Fireheart, hello! I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Friskies, hello! I hope you're doing well. Yeah, more Nancy Drew. Oh man, I'm stuffed up. I think I've developed a bit of a cold. Oh no. So I have like a box of tissues with me too, so fun times all around. David, hello, I hope you're doing well. And then of course Pokey and Brian, hello, thank you guys. Yeah, that flooring, David, that flooring, I think you got it. Hold on. Ugh. I hate a runny nose. But yeah, we're gonna be playing more of the Nancy Drew today, now that hopefully all the issues aside, we're good. But yeah, this is the 16th game in the series. This is, again, White Wolf of Icicle Creek, and yeah, this one takes place in Canada, which I know a couple of you in chat are from, so this takes place in Canada, and it's snowy, and we're going to a ski lodge. So, it's very, I don't know, the vibes in this game are weird, but yet comfy. I don't know. There's just something comfy about this game in terms of the aesthetics for it, I think, and I really like this one, and it could be the rose-colored glasses talking as well, because this is my first Nancy Drew game, but, like, I played this game with so many of my friends, like Felix, for example, and it's stuck in my mind. I remember a lot of this game, and I remember the ups and the downs. Oh, there's some good fun down ones in this game. So, I say it's about time that we get started, and thank you for the color request. I think it was Brian that did that? Yeah, Brian that did that. Yeah, thank you for the color request. Now we can fit the snowy vibe of this snowy little game. So, let me move, let's see. Let me move some screens over so you guys aren't seeing, like, too much stuff. Hi, Barley, hello. What do you mean no ping? Oh, I didn't ping it, did I? Whoops. Oh, well. Sorry about that. Your girl's in a rush. You didn't miss much. Don't worry, Barley. But, yeah, I haven't even started the game yet. I've been screaming and ranting, excuse me, about, why I was late. So you didn't miss much. Alright, actually, you know what, let me ping, hold on, let me edit that real fast, hold on. I'm gonna ping my Discord. I have a Discord server, and I have, like, an @live thing, for being like, oh, I'm going live, blah, 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 and of course, you know, it doesn't fucking go live. There we go. But yeah, we're good. We're fine. People will figure it out eventually. You guys relied on it without a ping for God knows how long now, so don't rely on it now. And beautiful color scheme. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, this one was probably one of my favorites to do for sure. Okay. let's turn off some music. Let's get this going. Okay, you guys are gonna get a brief, thing on my desktop, which is still my Genshin wallpaper. So give me 1 second to get everything good to go, and we should be good. Volume should be okay, but let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. We'll make some adjustments when we get there. So again, this is the White Wolf of Icicle Creek.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew.
Hi, Nancy.
Since you can tell a lot about a person by where he or she lives, I thought I'd introduce myself by showing you my room. As you can see, I keep it pretty neat. Of course, I don't spend that much time in here. I always seem to be off solving mysteries. Anyway, here's my center of operations, my desk.
Her desk.
Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook.
I'm moving
I
my
put
screen
memorabilia
here.
from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous, and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is.
I
And
forgot
whatever
this
you
spiel
do,
she does
read what's
in
in
the
file
later
called
games.
Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Okay, so I've come to realize that even with the adjusted screens and everything, you might not... Damn it. Hold on. Ah, man. I just realized there is a whole ass feature in one of the corners that you guys might not be able to see immediately. Hang on. Let me adjust something super fast on it. But basically there is a time display. Oh, I can't really go any lower without fucking anything up. Hold on. But yeah, there's this whole feature. I guess what we'll do for this one, and then we will change it up for the next stream, is that there's a clock in the top right corner of the screen, and for some reason, like I said, I was in a rush to make this one because, unfortunately, shit. Hold on, why is it breaking? Oh my god. So basically, long story short, I was in a mad rush to get this screen to work because it was broken, and I went to try and fix it, and I think I accidentally cut off the time feature, but yeah, you guys can see the cursor. In the up left corner here, there is a time, and time actually plays a key part in this game. So at this point, I will just update you on the times until I know what I'm doing. Until I can adjust the screen a little better once I'm not live. So sorry for the problems. It was just, I wish the screen just freaking saved the last time I saved it yesterday. But of course, the source did not save. So I don't know. Oh, hi Colby, hello, how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. We have been having 20 minutes of nothing but scuff. I am sorry. A lot of problems, but we're doing alright. We're playing the White Wolf of Icicle Creek today, and we're going to be playing some just fun Nancy Drew games, that's for sure. Alright, so the current assignment: head to the Icicle Creek Lodge, a small guest lodge deep in the Canadian Rockies of Alberta, Canada, and try to figure out why so many accidents have been happening there. So this is like an actual current... We're here for a job, we're not here for vacation. The woman who runs the lodge, Chantal Moique, I think is how they pronounce this. At least that's how Nancy pronounces it. Called me out of the blue saying that Bet and Ed Raleigh from Shadow Ranch had recommended me. I totally forgot that little tidbit. Bet and Ed were the ones who owned the lodge. We didn't really see them because Ed got a snake bite. She sounded so desperate that I couldn't refuse. She said she was on her way to Edmonton to meet with her lawyers, so her handyman, Ollie Randall, will pick me up at the airport. She told me it's been really cold and snowy there, and that I should pack accordingly. And then she said something about a wolf. The connection was getting really bad, and I could barely hear her, but I'm pretty sure she used the word prowling. Or was it howling? Along with dangerous and be careful. Accidents are one thing, but wild animals? I hope I know what I'm getting into. Yeah. Not like, I don't know, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, where she also had to deal with animals. What is it? This game always this game has a special place in my heart. I always remember playing it on snowy days and school cancellations. Friskies, yeah, no, I totally get that. This was my first ever Nancy Drew game, so it also holds a very, very special place in my heart, and I got it as a Christmas gift, so definitely, I get you. I totally get you, when you say, like, snowy days, cancellations. That's why we're playing it on a snowy day, because we had a blizzard Thursday. So now we have a lot of snow where I'm at right now, so... Just nice, comfy, warm vibes, just get a blanket, get comfy... I don't know. I just love something about these vibes. I'm doing well. Got back from the doggy park. Oh, you love Nancy Drew? I know. These Nancy Drew games are always so fun. Barley, no one liked Edmonton. Well, that's why it's not taking place in Edmonton. That's why Chantal's lawyers are there. All right. I don't think we need to know anything in terms of, like, the how to be a detective. Yeah, the alarm clock will be interesting.
In this game, you'll be able to control the passage of time by using the clock in your room.
Oh,
if you want it to be the next day, or if you prefer to do your snooping at night,
lawnmower.
just rotate the little alarm hand to whatever time you want it to be. Then set it by clicking on the button on top of the clock. Simple.
Simple. So that's the main feature. So there is an alarm clock in our room, but then we also have, like, the time up here in the corner, which in my mad rush to get this screen remade in OBS, because it freaking deleted, you guys can't see it. I'm sorry. I will keep you updated. It is currently 1:28 p.m. in this game. And then, of course, in these games, there's the scrapbook, which you can look at the previous cases. So, like, we did the Secret of Shadow Ranch. Look how pretty this looks, man. I love it. So, lots of fun stuff on the title screen here. So what you're saying is, whoever gifted you this game set you on this track? It was my grandma. She gifted me this when she was still alive. But, yeah, she gifted me this game one Christmas, and it was just... fated at that point. Hi, Bean! Oh my gosh, hello! How are you doing? Guys, if you don't know, and please don't mention any spoilers or inside jokes about this, but Bean is currently playing, Deathmark 2, which, as you know, we played that back in April? We finished that back in April, May? Something along those lines? Has it already been that long? Oh my god. So yeah, we play Deathmark 2 here. Bean is currently playing Deathmark 2. She just finished the Hanako of the Toilet chapter, so that was very fun. So yeah, everyone go. I can't really shout out with the screen here, or else it's going to freak out. So I'm gonna give you a shout out via word of mouth here. Go follow Bean, guys. Bean's an awesome streamer to follow. When I played this game, I really should have read how to use the alarm clock the first time I was very young and used to wait through the entire night. Oh my god, Frisky's no wait, because same, I did the same thing. I did it too. I was pretty young when I got this game too, so I was like, I'll just wait it out, because the time does go really fast in this game, but also at the same time, it's like, oh, it's because it's already like, I just said like 2 minutes ago it was 1:28, now it's 1:38 p.m. in this game, 1:39 p.m. in this game, so the time goes faster, but at the same time, if you're waiting for like morning, I used to like, it'd be like midnight and I'd just be like walking around the lodge because you couldn't go outside that late. And for reasons I'll show you in a second, and I'd just be like meandering around, being like, what can I do at midnight waiting for like 7 a.m.? Not realizing. No worries at all. Thank you for the vocal shout out. Of course, Bean, of course. I had a lot of fun watching your Deathmark 2 stream yesterday. And yeah, it's Deathmark December on Bean's channel right now. So she's gonna complete Deathmark hopefully this month. Yeah, no, I really... So it'll be very fun. Making fry bread? Ooh, fantastic. That's so funny. I know. All right, so enough stalling. Let's actually play the game. So I know I've played this on Senior Detective, I think at some point. But again, if we play Senior Detective, we will not get our checklist. But we've played all the Nancy Drew games so far on this channel on Senior Detective, so we will continue to do the same. Let's do it.
When Chantal told me you were just a young
How's the
thing,
sound,
well,
by the
I thought
way?
she was pulling my leg. But you're not much older than my little girl Freddie.
Well, if one of the people at the lodge is to blame for all those accidents, Chantal
This is
thinks somebody
Ollie.
like me has a better chance of figuring out who it is than somebody more, you know, hard-nosed.
Chantal has a bad habit of making up her mind without thinking things clear through. But no need for you to tell her I said that, of course.
Is she still in Edmonton?
Afraid so. Insurance company's giving her and her lawyers a real hard time.
Uh-oh.
Left running the lodge up to me. Which is why I'm not real crazy about the idea of having somebody new underfoot, especially if something else happens.
I won't be underfoot, Mr. Randall, and I may be young, but I'm no novice when it comes to solving mysteries.
We're
That's
here,
for sure.
So you'll get to prove yourself soon enough.
Ooh.
You hear that? Well, now, what was that?
Oh, shit. Kaboom! Someone wanted to get warm.
Was anyone in the bunkhouse when it exploded?
No, ma'am. Everyone here at the lodge is accounted for.
Whew.
That's where Elsa and Becky had been living. Guess it was a good thing they quit after all. Elsa was my maid and Becky was my cook. Does the sheriff have any idea why the bunkhouse exploded?
He said he'd know more after the lab was done running tests on the debris he'd collected. He did say the blast was pretty powerful.
One of his deputies found the knob to the back door clear out on the highway.
Damn.
Does it? Nancy, you have to find out who or what is behind these incidents, and you have to do it fast.
You sure you don't want to give your daddy a call?
My dad runs a whole chain of resorts, Ollie. If you think I'm going to admit to him that I can't handle running just one, guess again.
Well,
Besides, Nancy comes highly recommended, and I'm sure she's got a foolproof plan for getting to the bottom of this. Don't you, Nancy?
Well, I was thinking that maybe I'd just be your new maid.
what?
You want to be my maid?
That would give me access to everyone's room, and I could question people without making them overly suspicious.
Oh, yeah, that's an excellent idea. All right, you're my new maid. In fact, you're my new cook, too.
What?
Your cook?
That way, Ollie can stop pretending he can even read a recipe, let alone follow one. You'll have even more excuses to talk to the guests, and I won't have to pay anyone.
Whoa,
I
whoa!
think that's a fine idea, ma'am.
What do you mean,
We're
no
not
pay?
taking any more guests until the accident thing is cleared up. So I
Chantal!
want both of you to make sure that the 4 guests we have are well taken care of. Especially that Olympic caliber cross-country skier from Fredonia, Yanni Volstaya. The flair he brings to the lodge is just what I need to attract the European jet-setting crowd.
I'm gonna be pretty busy trying to get rid of that wolf, Chantal.
We heard it howl last night, just before the bunkhouse blew up.
Well, do whatever you have to, Ollie.
No.
Oh, and Nancy, I want you to call this police detective I've hired as a consultant. I put his number on the phone there at the lodge. In fact, I think you know him. Tino Balducci? I gotta go. My lawyer's here. Good luck, you guys, and keep me posted. Coming!
Tino Balducci.
I'll tell you about this guy later, guys.
I'll get you a master key and leave it in your room. If you need anything else, I'll be in the basement.
We're not gonna get fucking paid for this. Awful. Sound is good. Fantastic. There's not enough lakes that can't be on Listen, you don't know just yet. I always feel like I can crush any game in Senior Detective, and then I get to a hard puzzle, and I simply regret everything. You know what? Girl, and I mean that like gender neutral term. Girl, I am the same. But I don't know, man. Every now and then I'm the same, but it's been a while since I've played the White Wolf of Icicle Creek, so some of my recollections on some puzzles might be a bit rusty, so that's why I was a bit hesitant. And I will not say games, or like puzzles in this game, but you know some of them, how difficult some are unnecessarily in this game in particular. So, Alberta is snow-covered land around all the lakes. Fair enough. In hindsight, as an adult, with her saying, and I won't have to pay anyone, is so cringe, right? Like, come on! You gotta at least be paying me for the detective work! What? Hello? Hello? Game? What are you doing? That was weird. That was weird. The game just crashed for a second there. That was funky. My bad. First there's Nancy wearing latex and eating moldy sausage. Now she's a maid. These games are amazing. Holy shit, you're right. But at least we don't have to worry. I mean, we're actually being a maid in this one, so it's nothing too bad. But,
This must be the key Ollie said he'd leave for me.
also, hi Ignis, hello, how are you doing? I just noticed that, you gave the head pats and Sealy Dan, and Friskies, you gave Sealy Dan earlier and I didn't say anything. My bad. Thank you. Hello, Sealy Dan. Mwah. Anyways,
And this must be a list of which guest is in what room. That'll come in handy.
alright, so we have room Pish Pish is Bill Kessler, Ina, I think, Lou Talbot, Chinook, vacant, Alele, I think, Guadalupe Comillo, Kala Kala, Yanni Voxtaya, and Quell Quell, me. And then here's the clock, if we wanted to adjust time or anything. So, there was that. So we have our master key. Oh, also, one more thing I didn't notice, or I have neglected to tell you because of the whole screen sizing issue. We have an outfit display up here too. It's not the one from Phantom of Venice, but it basically shows us, like, if we're outside, we're wearing a coat, and if we're inside, we're wearing, like, socks and like a turtleneck right now, but unfortunately you can't see that. I will adjust the screen next time for next stream, but like I said, it didn't save, so I had to deal with what I had, so. But, yeah, other than that, it's just playing the game. Alright, so employee instructions, maid duties. Daily cleaning, pick up laundry bag at the front desk, available after 5:45 a.m. Enter and clean only those rooms displaying the housekeeping sign. Make the bed. Remove used towels and washcloths. All rooms displaying the housekeeping sign must be cleaned no later than noon. It's 9:30 right now. When finished, drop the laundry bag down the chute at the top of the stairs by the restroom. So basically, it's like if we wake up in the morning, this is the first thing we really have to do.
Skating pond maintenance. Oh, looks like I'm going to be doing a little bit of everything while I'm here.
Skating pond maintenance. Pond must be shoveled after every snowfall. Warning, some sections of ice will be very thin due to the hot spring activity. Pay close attention to the color of the ice and only shovel off those areas which are safe to skate on. The shade of the ice will reveal how many adjacent ice grids have dangerously thin ice. Be sure to mark those areas with an orange safety cone and to never step on one. I'm a crapshoot at this one. Oh no. Skating pond maintenance continued. Example of a shoveled snow pond. This color means that there are 3 patches of thin ice nearby. This color means that there are no patches of thin ice. This color means that there is 1 patch of thin ice nearby. The bottom area never has thin ice. Good to know. Place cones on thin and cracked ice.
Report all avalanches to the Avalanche Patrol.
Doing well. Posted a pretty picture of the sky on the server. Oh, you know what? I think I saw something posted in the pic, but because I was so much in a rush to get started, I haven't seen it yet, Ignis. But you've been posting some really pretty pictures, so I'll be looking forward to seeing it after. the way that I would save before I started to worry if I hit a crack in the ice to go and reload the game. See, Friskies, you are smart. I just did it and hoped for the best. You get a feeling for ice thickness. It's a needed skill for Canadian. I think it's a needed skill for anyone in the cold, not just Canadian. Canadian. I can't fucking talk today. Fun fact of you're on thin ice. If bruh, you guys, I love and appreciate all of you, but you guys really need to just, like, not necessarily typos, I can decipher those, but you guys really need to fix your and, like, your and your. You guys really need to figure out which you're using, because that is not the you use, and I'm trying to decipher what you're saying. But fun fact, if you're on thin ice, you lay flat. Good to know! So, let's see. Avalanches. All employees should remember that avalanches are a constant danger in this area. To avoid triggering an avalanche, do not make loud noises when in the backcountry. Always wear snowshoes when walking on snow that is potentially unstable. Report all avalanches or conditions conducive to avalanches to the Avalanche Patrol, which we save this number, but report any and all criminal activity observed in the vicinity of Icicle Creek Lodge to Sheriff Mohican. Sauna. Employees should remember that heat and moisture sometimes cause the door to the sauna to stick and should periodically check to make sure that no guests are stuck inside. Damn, good to know. And then cooking. Breakfast is served from 7 a.m. to 8:15. Lunch is served from noon to 1. Dinner is served from 6 to 7 p.m. For food preparation, please consult manual in the kitchen. I actually like the cooking in this game. I may have set the place on fire once, but it's fine.
What a lovely day. But alas, I am dehydration,
Oh.
so I must consume
Who did that? Aw, hey dude, what's up? Thank you so much for the hydrate. I will hydrate. And for Sealy Dan. Mwah. Hello, Sealy Dan. How are you doing? I hope you guys are doing well. So I have to do some maid duties real quick. So we are posing. Okay, so we're not posing, but we are a maid right now in this lodge because Nancy was like, yeah, if I am your maid, if I'm a maid in this lodge, then I can check everyone's rooms without being suspicious. Or I can talk with people without being suspicious. So let's do the maid duties first because time does move fast here. It's already like 10 a.m. this time in the game. So let's do that. Okay, so Kala Kala is Yanni Vokstaya's room. So then what we do is we make the bed and then... Ah! What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? Sorry for the cursing, god damn. Sorry guys, I don't know why it's doing that. Then we get the towels, and then we can just snoop a little bit if we feel like it. Notice anything like off or anything wrong or something like that. Read their magazines. Had to come hydrate the streamer. Thank you, I appreciate that. But let's see. Winter Sports Monthly. Looking ahead to Alberta, Germany and back, a novice tale. And they do use real pictures for these, so sometimes it can be a little jarring. Let's see. World Championship venue remains a mystery by Jack Roberts. While it's common knowledge that the World Championship cross-country skiing competition, that's a mouthful, will take place in Alberta, Canada, the winter after next, exactly where in Alberta is currently the sport's best-kept secret. We will be making a formal announcement next month, said Olivia Dorfman, director of the event. When pressed to explain the delay, she said, "Delay? There is no delay. We simply saw no reason to announce the venue any earlier." It is widely rumored that behind-the-scenes bidding by hotel and restaurant chains has held up the final decision, leading to criticism that the event has become more about commerce than competition. But Dorfman refused to comment on either charge. Did I just go out? Did my Wi-Fi just disappear for a second? Am I still live? I hope we're good. Despite Dorfman's steadfast silence, there is growing speculation that the prestigious event will be held... Still here, good to know. Good to know. Despite Dorfman's steadfast silence, there is growing speculation that the prestigious event will be held somewhere around Banff? Specifically in the pristine countryside which borders Icicle Creek. The fact that hotel owners and restaurateurs in the Icicle Creek area are extremely reluctant to discuss the competition leads considerable credence to the rumor, but only time in the form of Miss Dorfman will tell. Skater Nation! I love the font. Why are so many top skateboarders making the switch to snowboarding? Plus, Crazy Ivan reports in from the Alps. I freaking love these magazines. They're so dumb. Okay, good to know. I think my Wi-Fi disappeared for like a split second. So if it seems like you guys are a couple seconds off, because Colby just said I can still see you, good to know. If it seems like if it's off, you guys might have to refresh the stream. I'm very sorry for that inconvenience. But we're doing well. Wait, no. Whose room is this? Okay, and then once we're done with the things that we need to do in the room, the housekeeping thing will go off. And if we leave when something's not done, that housekeeping sign will still stay on. So Ina is Lou Talbot. So God, that was loud. God, we're making that bed like viciously. Oh man, but good to know I'm still here. All right. Can't really go in the closet. Oops. Forgot where some of the clickables were here. The Call of the Wild by Jack London. Snowshoes. Some art supplies. Ooh, we got a little artist in here. Okay. Okay. Alright, so that's Lou Talbot. Next is Aleli. I think this was Guadalupe Comillos. I think is what the sign said. Oops. Biathlon Biennial? Is that what that says? Fredonian freaks out the competition. Plus, simple ways to adjust your rifle sight. Yanni Vokstaya. The fact that Yanni Vokstaya has won 5 of the last 7 cross-country skiing events The fact that Yanni Vokstaya has won 5 of the last 7 cross-country skiing events he has entered may be an inviolable accomplishment, but it is hardly a surprising one. This is because, above all else, Vokstaya hates to lose, and you can see that it's kind of like underlined. And for him, losing means finishing anything other than first. Oh, he's one of that mindset. Okay. If you don't come in first, what's the point? When Vokstaya says this, he seems genuinely puzzled. A citizen of Fredonia, he has been skiing competitively and winning for as long as he can remember. As a child, I expected to win, and I always did, and that's underlined as well. I was very stubborn. When I was older, I had better competition, and it became more and more difficult to win because of stubbornness alone, and so I began to accept advice, and to watch others, and to work on my technique. In that way, I was able to keep winning. A mandatory 2-year stint in the Fredonian Mountain Brigade not only sharpened Vokstaya's skiing skills, but carrying a rifle and shooting at targets while on patrol opened up what for him was a brand new sport, the biathlon. 3 weeks after leaving the army, he entered the Eastern European Biathlon Championship and won. The Fredonian army taught him at least one other valuable lesson. Knowing your enemy is the surest way to defeat him, also underlined. Not only does he prepare himself physically for an event, but Voxaya also learns as much about the people he'll be competing against as he can. He memorizes what they eat, what they wear, where they live, what equipment they use, and how they train. That seems a little much, Voxaya, come on. I know some of my competitors better than I know myself. Okay, that's a little creepy. Oh no, he declares. It makes them seem smaller to me. Predictable. Beatable. God damn. While Voxaya claims that studying the competition affords him a psychological edge and little else, some believe he studies his competitors so he can eliminate them. Holy shit! I forgot how weird some of the writing in this game was. Sometimes before the race even begins, one of his rivals, a man who prefers to stay as close to the starting line as possible the night before the race, claims that at one event, Voxaya bought up all the rooms in the lodge closest to the race course, forcing the man to stay several miles away. Voxaya won. His rival came in a distant fifth. Other competitors tell similar tales. Tools and replacement parts suddenly vanish from shops, food items disappear from store shelves, strange noises keep people from getting a good night's sleep. Some biathletes even claim that Voxaya altered the scopes on their rifles so they'd miss their targets. Oh my god, this dude is riddled with controversy. When confronted with these accusations, Voxaya just shakes his head. Pah! I do nothing wrong. They're angry because I always win, and they always lose. They are green with jealousy and sour apples. What? It's likely he means sour grapes, not sour apple, but his message is clear nonetheless. When it comes to cross-country skiing, Yanni Voxaya is currently the force to be reckoned with. Oh my gosh. I'm having way more fun reading these than anything else. Biathlon Bob's tip of the month, the magic bullet. Bob Savage, I love it. Ever find yourself on a training run out in the backcountry, miles from car or cabin, consistently missing your target despite your best efforts? You conclude that your front sight needs to be adjusted, but you have no tools with you, not even your trusty Swiss Army knife. The good news for some rifle owners is you don't have to throw it in the towel and call it a wasted day, because the solution to your problem is right there in your rifle. A bullet. To raise or lower the sight post, you need to depress the small locking pin and move the circular plate beneath the post to the next position, clockwise for raising the post, counterclockwise for lowering it, while the tip of the ballpoint pen can be used to manipulate the pin and plate. The tip of the bullet works just as well, if not better. After all, ballpoint pens can break, and the last thing you need... Oh my god, hello! Oh my... Sewing Machine, hello! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, even though the message does not want to work. Happy winter! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I'd give you a shout out, but unfortunately if I don't, then, my screen's gonna freak out. It's already freaking enough out as it is. But thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing? If you want to talk about your stream, you're welcome to. If you need to raid and run, or if you need to lurk, you are totally welcome to do that. Welcome, raiders. I'm Alaska Bell, dressed up for the winter. I'm more of like a retro futurism VTuber who is just here to... Why are my notifications not working at all? I'm so sorry that none are working, but thank you guys so much. I just stream a variety of different games and do art as well, and right now we're playing Nancy Drew, the White Wolf of Icicle Creek, which takes place in Canada, and we are currently snooping through everyone's rooms because we are currently the maid. We are temporarily hired as the maid to snoop around everyone's rooms, so... And Dragon, hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. We were in a mad rush with nothing but scuff for the first 20 minutes, but we're good. We're good. And Sewing Machine, thank you so much for the 6 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. We're currently kind of snooping through everyone's rooms, and we're reading about a magic bullet here for a second. So let me finish this, and we'll be there. Where did I leave off? Okay, while the tip of the ballpoint pen can be used to manipulate the pin and plate, the tip of the bullet works just as well, if not better. After all, ballpoint pens can break, and the last thing you need is a jammed post screw. This is talking about how to adjust something in your gun with a bullet, basically. So the next time you're out in the field and your aim seems off, reach for a bullet. You'll be back on target in no time. What a sentence! And doing better than 2 weeks ago at least. Oh no. No one will understand that. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I do not. But I hope that you all are doing well. Like I said, we are currently working as a maid, so we got to do a couple maid duties, like making the bed and getting some towels, but we can explore everyone's room, basically, too. And so Pish Pish, I believe, was Bill Kessler's room. This is our first day working here, so there's that. Large Machinery, Safety Protocols, 2nd edition. Structural Engineering, a textbook. Rudimentary Geology, an introduction. Lots of different books that this guy has. Avid reader, it looks like. Okay, so I think that's everyone's rooms. Oh my god. Hi, J-Cat. Hello. How are you doing? We had nothing but scuff for the first 20 minutes, but we're doing well. We're doing well. Oh, look at that little penguin. Cold warning. Temperatures can be extreme and dangerous. Check the lobby for cold weather warnings and remember to bundle up.
I shouldn't open this door unless I absolutely have to.
Can I adjust the... I can't adjust the text size. Oh well. If you guys are having trouble reading the text or anything like that, let me know and I will reiterate anything.
This must be where I dropped the laundry bag after I'm done cleaning all the rooms.
So then we can just... whoop! Right there. How was the stomach bug? Basically gone! Yeah, I don't know what happened. Your girl had an awful stomach bug Tuesday and Wednesday, and I haven't been that sick in a while. And then Thursday, I just woke up, like, my stomach was like, you're better. Not have to worry about anything anymore. I don't know. Don't forget to do hospital corners on the sheets. Oh, yeah! Also, we can also use the restroom too, which I find hilarious. Just what? I know, okay, this is gonna be the most random thing about the restroom mechanic in this game. It's not really a mechanic, but you can get an Easter egg by using it enough times, I remember correctly. One of these days we'll dedicate it, but let's explore first before we start doing any Easter eggs in this game. I've been working on finals and also starting to practice for the Nancy Drew relay. Oh shit, I need to join that Discord. I want to watch that. I haven't joined that Discord yet. Oh no. Can you clog the toilet? No, but can you get an Easter egg while in the restroom? Yes. And it is the most convoluted Easter egg I think I've ever seen in a game. For it being a kid's game. But JCat, what games were you gonna be practicing for this? I'm really excited to see. I have the link, I just need to actually play it. Or, like, join it. But I want to watch, not actually participate. And also, Sue Machine, I hope you're doing better too. I know you said you weren't feeling well earlier as well. But Sue Machine, I hope you're doing well too. And again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's see. January 15th, Chantal. This is my formal notice of resignation. While I've enjoyed being in service with you for the staff of Icicle Creek Lodge, and the staff of Icicle Creek Lodge, I no longer feel safe with all of these accidents going on. I've put a claim to your insurance company for the damage I've sustained to my tires by the wolf. Please check me out at 555-2383 if you expect any delay with the check. Elsa. Huh. Well, now we have a number. Sort of. If you go to the restroom at a certain time, you can trigger... Okay, oh, I thought it was just random. I didn't realize it was for a certain time of the day. Huh. Well, we'll have to do that later. I have Blue Moon Canyon, The Deadly Device, and Castle Malloy. Ooh, two of my three faves are in that lineup. You just released game assignments a few days ago. That'll be so exciting. I'm rooting for ya. Let's see. My darling Elsa. Remember how I told you that I love you more than anything? Well, that was true. But what's even truer is that I'm going to love you forever. Sometimes thinking about forever makes me dizzy. Like when I start thinking about the sky and how it doesn't stop at the moon or the sun or even the Milky Way, but just keeps going and going and going. But when I think about you, forever seems totally cool. Because it's one thing to just keep going and going and going by yourself, but to keep going and going and going with somebody, that's awesome. Write me back as soon as you get this. I can't wait to see you next week. Love forever, L. And also, Harris, hello, how are you doing? I didn't see it earlier. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the compliment. Yeah, this is a lot of fun to make this color scheme in particular. It looks more and more like it's oh no, it's really not fun, but at least I'm back in the state where I can do like 4-hour-long streams. That's good. I wish you the best. I'm sorry that that's happening, but I wish you the best, and I hope that you're still feeling okay, feeling good, and just, you know, living life. Doing okay. Hope you're well. Bad storms here, though. Yeah, we had a blizzard, like, Thursday, but we're doing pretty well here.
Looks like Elsa was having major boyfriend problems.
Uh-oh. Dearest Elsa, you said in your letter that you love me forever back, but if that's true... Hey, Felix! Hello! How you doing? Let's see, dearest Elsa, you said in your letter that you love me forever back, but if that's true, why'd you put off coming here to see me? When I read you weren't coming, I stopped and looked around, because it felt like somebody had just walked up and stabbed me through the heart. Oh, damn. I'm starting to get real jealous of that lodge you work at. Oh, no. You spend way, way, way more time there than you do with me, and I don't like it one bit. Uh-oh. I can't help myself. I'm so in love with you, it's getting hard to see straight. And that's the truest thing I've ever told you. Come see me next week! Totally and completely yours. L. This is more than just major boyfriend problems. This feels... icky. Oh no. Oh, the red ink! Oh no! Hold on, I'll read chat here after I do this.
Day.
Let me hydrate, hold on.
But alas, I am dehydration.
Alright, let me read this and I'll look at chat again. Dear Elsa, there's no pictures on this one either. This time when I read your letter saying you weren't coming, I didn't get sad. I got mad. I can't believe you think working as a stupid maid at some stupid lodge for some stupid lady whose name I can't even pronounce is more important than spending time with me! Oh, damn. If I didn't love you so much, I'd tell you to go take a flying leap. But since I love you more than anything, I'll just have to do something else. Like maybe take your precious collection of troll dolls out of the box you stored in my garage and dump them down the disposal. Or maybe I'll sell them on eBay for a nickel apiece. Oh shit. I don't know how else to make you understand that I love you with all my heart and I always will. L. Oh, this is... Ooh. Isn't there a guy on YouTube who, like, runs around an open field with a red flag, or giant red flag, or giant green flag? Where's that guy with the red flag? Oh my gosh. It's true. A lot of firearms are made with small issues, able to fix with the bullets. Oh, that's interesting, Barley. Yeah, no, obviously I don't do any kind of shooting or anything other than with like a bow and arrow for fun in a safe environment. I have no idea about guns. Doing good. Hope you're staying safe in the snow. Yeah, I'm just comfy and cozy. I got my little heater on in the corner of the room. I ordered a lot of stuff for Christmas, like for parents and stuff like that, and so I'm finally getting those in, so I'm really happy about that. And we're just having a fun time. Employee instructions. I hope you're doing well, Felix. I hope everything's good over where you are, too. Exactly! Red flag! Elsa needs to dump that guy ASAP. Exactly. This dude really is a walking red flag. Harris, no! I know you're joking, but like, aw, so romantic. Being a stalker. Oh my god, not a stalker, but being jealous of your girlfriend's workplace because she's trying to make money. Oh, so romantic. Oh, bleh. Can't even joke about that. Yeah, we need that giant red flag for sure. Carl Jenkins, Vokstaya, Faringdale, William Kessler, Lou Talbot, Derek Southwaite, Guadalupe Comillo. Look at all the phone numbers.
Contents deleted. Wonder why.
Oh, last year? Oh. Uh-oh. Why they deleted? Hypothermia risks. Green indicates it's safe to go outside. Yellow indicates caution and that there's a chance of hypothermia with prolonged exposure to the outdoor elements. Orange indicates danger, there's a high risk of hypothermia. And red indicates extreme danger, very high risk for hypothermia within seconds. Oh god. Oh no. Chat, fun fact about this game, this isn't really a spoiler per se, but fun fact about this game, it never goes into the green. It's never in the green. Birding information. Waterfowl, game birds, loons. Oh, so it just shows when they pop up in which season it looks like. Okay. Thrushes. I have no sparrows, orioles, finches, and then fish. Fishy fish. I'm debating what to do for dinner. We got, like, none of the bad weather except wind. But still, at least you can still, like, cuddle up and be nice and cozy, because that wind is pretty piercing right now. Let's see. Northern pike. The solar-heated shack on Icicle Lake allows enthusiasts to go ice fishing even on the coldest of days. Fish commonly found in Icicle Lake are pictured below. Most fishermen try to avoid hooking the lake sturgeon, a behemoth which is infamous for chewing right through fishing lines. Yeah, let's see. So we have the northern pike, yellow perch, burbot, and then lake whitefish, and then the sturgeon. Look at that big guy. Look at him. You got dinner for pizza? Oh my gosh, that sounds delicious. Maybe, I have some, my mom made some chili and I froze it. So I might thaw that out a little bit and have some of it, this weekend too. I haven't had dinner yet, so I'll have to have it after stream, but we'll go there for sure. Alright, important notes. Sheriff Mohican, Pinevale Hospital, Tino Balducci, and Chantal Moikwe. Okay, fun fact. So, you know when Chantal sends, oh, I think you know him, Tino Balducci, and Nancy's like, Tino Balducci. Basically, without any major spoilers, Tino is from the 13th game in the series, The Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, and he's a guy. We'll just say that. He's a guy that Nancy doesn't like all too much. Long story short, without any spoilers. So let's see. And then here we can see if it's like danger, danger, caution, safe, the condition warning, stuff like that. So that's how we can check how cold or warm it is outside. I don't need to be safe. Danger's my middle name. Nana. VTubers are red because they make it so it's not safe to go outside without me missing them. Harris! Oh my god. Please. Oh shoot! It is noon. It is 12 o'clock. We need to make food, I believe. It is lunchtime already. Holy shit. I need to look at the time. Okay. Lunch. There is a mechanic in this game for making food. So again, you have to do it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So we have to do, so I know how to make the food and everything, but here's the manual and all of that, but let's see. Breakfast, you can get French toast, omelets, and Canadian bacon. I love Canadian bacon so much. It's so good. French toast could be cooked on the griddle. Fold the omelet over after any extra ingredients have been added. Lunch, guests may order hamburgers and quesadillas. Cook hamburgers, patties, blah, blah, blah. Remove the quesadilla from the pan when it has been lightly browned. So, yeah, I already know how to do this, so you guys don't have to worry about this. My cooking skills are pretty good on this. I've only set this place on fire one time, and that was only because my friends and I were curious. Oh my god. Best part of the game. Exactly, Felix. We love this game. Alright, so we go up into the corners here, and then we see who orders what. So then Bill only just wants one quesadilla. So these are the quesadillas, and we just put them on the pan here, and then we wait until they're lightly browned. Like that, and that is how you make the quesadillas for this one. That is it.
Order up.
Order up. The next one is Guadalupe only wants one quesadilla. Is everyone just gonna want a quesadilla? No, Yanni wants a hamburger. Good.
Order up.
And then if you get it wrong, Ollie comes in and just being like, "What are you doing? This isn't right," you know? Let's see. Hamburger, a hamburger, hamburger. If we can do 4 and a quesadilla. Okay, so there are 2 people that wanted a quesadilla. Freddy, I'll talk about who Freddy is here in a second. And then Lou just wants a
order up.
That, and we'll be able to see all the characters, I promise. But you gotta give them a little bit to eat too. They have that mechanic as well. So let's put some patties on the griddle here. So while we wait for these to cook up, we have the cheese, the lettuce, pickles, tomatoes, and onions, and then we have mustard, ketchup, and paprika. Random paprika. I can't tell you why. Alright. So because these what did I order for? Whoops. Alright, so let's see. Yanni wants 1 cheese, 2 lettuce, and 2 pickles. 1 cheese, 2 lettuce, 2 pickles, 2 onion, 1 mustard, and 1 ketchup. Yeah, and then let's see. A mustard and a ketchup. Boop. I liked how they use like a legit real picture of a hamburger bun. It's making me hungry.
Order up.
I'm actually really hungry. 2 cheese, 1 lettuce, 1 pickle. 1 pickle. Oh, wait. I messed that up. I fucked that up! Oh no. I fucked it up. 2 cheese, 1 lettuce, 1 pickle. I can't fucking read. 2 onion, 1 mustard, 1 ketchup. Guys, for those of you that do eat burgers, what are your favorite? How do you guys like your burgers?
Why, this looks downright wrong.
Ah! What? No, it wasn't. Maybe it was. Then last order, Miku wants blue omurice served with moe moe. Oh my god. That makes me worried. What? Me wanting to, like, set the place on fire out of curiosity because I was so good that I didn't? Alright. 2 cheese, 1 lettuce, 1 pickle. 2 cheese, 1 lettuce, 1 pickle. Oh, you also want a quesadilla, don't you? My bad. I forgot the quesadilla. That's what it was. 2 onion. 1 mustard, 1 ketchup. Ketchup! Thank you. Okay.
Order up.
That's good. And then last but not least, Ollie's order, which is basically 1 of everything except lettuce. So 1 cheese, 2 lettuce, 1 pickle, 1 tomato, 1 onion, 1 mustard, and 1 ketchup. And then we should be good. We're back. My internet just went out, and I have a feeling that it won't be getting back until Monday. Let's see how long I can stay with my cellular data. Don't push any extra charges on you. Sorry to hear that your internet went out. I hope it comes back soon. But I know you said you were getting some work done, so we're keeping our fingers crossed for you, David. But don't give yourself extra charges if you can help it. Barbecue burgers with lots of onion and tomato. Ooh, that sounds good. I like that fried egg burger. Oh my god, Colby, I do too! Oh my god, I know the burger you're talking about. I freaking love that burger. Oh my gosh, I was actually gonna bring that up. That was so good. Bacon cheeseburger with barbecue sauce. You guys have some good approved by Alaska burgers, burger options. Those sound delicious. There was one that I had, at a place not too far from me, at a restaurant, and it had like portobello mushrooms in it. Oh my god, that one was delicious. And it had like fried onions and portobello mushrooms on it, and like it wasn't like a yellow mustard sauce. It was and it wasn't a honey mustard, but it was some kind of sauce that had like a mustard kick to it, and I was just like, oh man, that sounds delicious. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Doesn't this place seem so comfy, guys? I love this. Let's see. The Daily Moose. Food poisoning. Wolf plague, Icicle Creek Lodge. Wolf plague? Top story. 4 people were forced to check out early from the Icicle Creek Lodge after becoming violently ill. Edmund Farringdale, 41, his wife Ginny, 38, and their 9-year-old daughter Sue of Westwood, New Jersey, and Betsy Stills, 58, of Calgary, Alberta, were admitted to Pinevale Hospital early yesterday morning with suspected food poisoning. Lab tests performed on food samples removed from the lodge confirmed the presence of salmonella bacteria in the potato salad, which all 4 had consumed. They are expected to make a full recovery. The owner of the lodge, Chantal Moikwe, was at a loss to explain how the potato salad became contaminated. The same ingredients used to make the potato salad were used in any other dishes without any of the other guests becoming sick, she said. Moreover, Becky assured me that the potato salad was never left sitting out at room temperature, and she should know. She was my cook. None of the 4 victims, including Stills, plan to return to the lodge upon their release from the hospital. If you ask me, the lodge is jinxed, Stills says. Miss Moikwe better give up trying to turn the lodge into some kind of hoity-toity spa while she still can. Hoity-toity. First the wolf, now this. I'm leaving, and she should too. Stills was referring to the lone wolf, which has been spotted several times within the past week in the Icicle Creek drainage. What? Because ranchers in the area have reported no increase in livestock predation, authorities are urging hunters not to go after the wolf, contending they will pose a greater danger to visitors to the backcountry than the wolf does. And let's see. Area man attacked by Wolverine. Page 2. Oh no. Sasquatch sightings hit 5-year low. Ski industry heading downhill. Ha. What a pun. Revenues down as snowpack rises. I just had a burger for lunch from a drive-up place. Fried jalapenos on with bacon, sweet and smoky bacon jam, pepper jack cheese, and barbecue sauce. Felix, I know I asked you guys for the burger recommendations, but that one in particular just made me hungry. So I sometimes use Chick-fil-A sauce on my burgers. Ooh, that sounds good. You all make me so hungry even though it's already past midnight for me. Midnight snackies on the rise. Potato salad, the most easily spoiled food ever. But if you're a cook, it's like you wouldn't give yourself salmonella poisoning, like salmonella food poisoning. Not a fan of mayonnaise in general. I'm also not a fan of mayo. I've never been. It's never. I've never been a fan of ketchup either. So. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, it's one of those I see. It's one of these I see. I'll have to worry about that later. Also, bagels are amazing burger buns. Ooh. Ooh, Barley, you're thinking on that one. I also like the breakfast burger. Breakfast burgers are delicious, man. Bacon, eggs, cheese. Oh, it's like an omelet on a burger. Oh. Hello. Hello. Hello? He is dedicated to looking at those skis. Hello? Oh. They do it like they do at Shadow Ranch! I love it!
Oh, no.
Is something wrong?
Is something wrong?
You are what is wrong.
Yo!
Chantal said there would be no more guests to make noise at all hours and disturb my training. Yet what stands before me? A new guest.
No, I'm not a guest. I'm Nancy Drew, the new maid, and the new cook.
Forgive me. Allow me to start over. I am Yanni Vokstein.
Oh, you're...
I am here to train for the Eastern European Cross Country Championship. I spend my days doing interval work, drills, and isometric exercises. I follow a strict program, one painstakingly designed by a team of the best coaches in Fredonia. In fact, under no circumstances are you to use your key to let anyone into my room.
Okay.
My competitors are constantly spying on me, trying to steal my techniques.
Isn't that what you're doing, though, from what that magazine said? It looks like risky business. Harris, please. Ooh, shredded hash browns. You guys are still making me hungry even though we're talking to a guy. That's shady. It's shady. But also his, oh, how dare someone else be a guest at this lodge. Meh, 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 meh. And then Nancy's like, no, I work here. He's like, I have made a mistake. I am very sorry. Let's see.
You think someone's spying on you way out here?
One can never be too careful, so know this. If anything is missing or so much as out of place in my room, you can expect a visit from me, and it will not be a pleasant one.
Well, what if I have to make the bed, sir? Making dinner now, need food. Go get some food, Felix. I hope it is delicious, because I only have, like, a thing of peanuts right next to me, so I might have to eat a couple peanuts, because, man, I'm starving! And especially with moving furniture right before this to help my neighbor out, I'm hungry! Let's see. So have you ever seen The Wolf while you're out training? I hear that a major cross-country... Yeah, let's do this one.
I hear that a major cross-country skiing competition may be held in this area in a couple of years.
This is very true. It will rival the Olympics.
I don't know about that. I also hear that you can be pretty imaginative when it comes to gaining an edge on your competition. Wait, hold on. We can just confront him right here and now. Guys, you guys need to stop talking about burgers. I'm so hungry. Breakfast burgers are awesome. Cheeseburgers with an overhead egg and hash brown patty with onions. Oh, on bagels for buns. Barley, you are coming up with so many good things. I've got some black garlic chicken, instant ramen. Oh my god. You all have such delicious food at your disposal and I just have peanuts. Let's see.
I also hear that you can be pretty imaginative when it comes to gaining an edge on your competition.
We'll make Nancy
My
be blunt
competitors
today.
will stop at nothing to defeat me. I am forced to seek out and exploit every possible advantage open to me. I take no pride in some of the things I've done to bring victory to my country, but I have no choice.
What the fuck do you mean by that, Yanni? Oh my god! What do you mean you have no choice? We need a red flag for this guy, too.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Quack Splash! We are face to face with a red flag right here.
Have you ever seen the wolf while you were out training?
No,
I'm eating
for
some
which I'm
peanuts right
very
now.
grateful. In my country, in Fredonia, it is said that the gaze of the wolf will make you go blind.
What?
You don't really believe that, do you?
They are creatures of infinite evil, and that is all I am going to say on the matter.
Bro does not like this wolf that's prowling around the area.
You're busy, so I'll let you go.
Come back anytime.
I like his drip. Oh my god. Oh, enjoy the lurk, Friskies. Thank you so much for staying as long as you did. Enjoy the lurk. Totally A-okay. Here's the sauna.
This is so invigorating.
Nice sauna. In our turtleneck. I'm a lurk. A nice color combination. Yeah, thank you, Quack Splash. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. This is Ollie, the guy who drove us here.
Need something?
I'm just trying to get the lay of the land, or the lay of the lodge in this case.
Well, this is my workshop. I'm building something that's gonna solve all our problems. A wolf trap. One that'll finish off that thing out there once and for all.
You think the wolf is causing the accidents?
Not a doubt in my mind. Everything was A-okay till it showed up and started howling. It's bad luck, and something's protecting it. Something unnatural.
Oh. Why do you say that? Does Miss Mawikwe know you're doing this?
Does Ms. Mawikwe know you're doing this?
She knows she doesn't want that thing around her guests, and you heard her. I'm supposed to do whatever I think is necessary to get rid of it.
But it's not like it's attacking people. You want to destroy it just because it howls at weird times?
But it's not like it's attacking people.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you
Yesterday, I went
something.
looking for it. I tracked it and finally found it, sitting across the creek, not 20 yards away from me, just staring at me. So I raised my rifle, drew a bead, and fired. Easiest shot I've ever taken in my life. And I missed. So I fired again, and I missed, and then I missed again, and all the while it just sat there staring until finally it just stood up, walked toward the brush just as calm as could be, and disappeared. Wild animals just don't act like that, and I just don't miss like that. There's something real weird about that wolf, and I ain't gonna rest till I get rid of it. So maybe we should just find something else to job out. You met my little girl yet?
No, but you mentioned that her name is Freddie?
Yep. Spends most of her time outside. She built herself a little snow fort. Just sits out there waiting for somebody to go by so she can pick a snowball fight with them. I keep asking her how she manages to stay warm all day, but she won't tell me. Says she's got a secret weapon. Yeah, she's something.
You know, I've just come to the realization that the little buns on my hair in this color scheme makes it look like I have snowballs for hair. Poor wolf, hugged a wolf, hugged a wolf. We haven't even seen the wolf yet. We've just heard it howl. Okay, real quick. You guys know that you guys know the channel Game Grumps, right? So, there is a Wii version of this game in particular, and when they talked with Ollie about, him firing at the wolf and missing the shot, they had this whole thing where this whole bit where it was just like, I fired, and then I missed, and I fired, and then I missed again, and then I passed out in the snow, and then I woke up, and I had myself a popsicle, and then I fired again, and I missed. I woke up with a popsicle stick in my mouth. It was the dumbest little bit, but every time I hear him saying I missed, I always go to that quote in that whole bit in particular. and it will just live in my brain rent-free for the rest of my life. It's so dumb, but I love it. I know of Game Grumps, but never watched them. There's no, they're supposed to be funny though. Yeah, if anything, at least just to watch that bit where they talk with Ollie about the fire and mist, please. I love it. So we can talk with Ollie about a couple things here.
Can you tell me more about the accidents that have been happening around here?
Nope, sure can.
What? But I kind of need to know.
But I kind of need to know.
Chantal and those lawyers of hers said I couldn't talk about them. Supposed to direct all questions to her. Sorry.
Well, you know what? At least he's not gonna cause any problems if he's not talking about the accidents. If he said he can't, oh well.
How long have you worked for Chantal?
About a year and a
I'm
half.
gonna keep eating some
I
peanuts,
was
by
her
the way.
first hire. Best hire, too. I could run this place single-handed if I had to, just like I'm doing now.
Let's see. Have you ever been into the guest lodge business before? She mentioned you used to be a rancher.
The first time
Shadow
I talked
Ranch?
to Chantal, she mentioned you used to be a rancher. Do you miss ranching?
Yeah, a little. Tough life, though. Owned my own spread about 15 years ago. Well, bank owned most of it. And after 2 bad winters and 1 bone-dry summer, the bank owned all of it.
Aww.
But I've learned a whole lot since then. I could make it work now. Just need to find the right property, get my hands on enough cash to make a down payment, that's all.
He misses it, that's for sure.
Does your wife, Freddie's mom, does she live here too?
In the summer she does, but in the winter she goes south. See, she's got this nerve condition that makes her real sensitive to cold. Freddie'd like to go with her, but until Chantal stops putting off giving me that raise she promised me, sending Freddie south too is out of the question.
Oh, you didn't get a raise? Well, knowing Chantal, she's not even paying me for being a partial cook here. So, I mean, I'd be upset too if I was promised a raise and didn't get
I'll
it.
let you get back to work.
Keep me posted.
Like, come on. Pay your employees, Chantal! Even if they're only pretending because they're trying to figure out what's causing the accidents in this place. Come on. Chantal, we're better than this.
Bone which Trapper Dan found near the lodge. He believed it came from a race of giants known as Rexes. The bone's not there. Wonder what happened to it.
And now we're missing bones? Snowshoes. Well, we don't know this combo yet. We don't know anything yet. So these are photos about the lodge, it looks like. Trapper Dan. Let's see. And a couple are missing. Hold on.
Trapper Dan's needle.
Trapper Dan's needle. He built this monument not far from the lodge. Why he built it remains a mystery, and it's missing.
Young and old alike have stayed at Icicle Creek Lodge throughout its 100-year history. Looks like some of the pictures are missing.
Why are people taking pictures? Like, stealing pictures, not actually taking pictures. But... Oh! Hello.
Well, who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew.
My name's Nancy Drew.
Perhaps what I should have asked Nancy is, what are you? You're obviously much too young to be a paying guest.
What? What do you mean by that? Man, people are very rude.
I'm the new maid.
Oh, the new maid, thank goodness. I was wondering how much longer the owner expected us to endure these conditions and still pay full price.
Oh my god. Everyone's stingy here.
How long has Elsa been gone?
2 days, I think. Maybe even 3. I don't know. It's all a blur of dirt and dust and soap residue. My
2
name
days?
is Guadalupe Comillo. My friends call me Lupe. Be a doll and clean my room first. It'll hardly take you any time at all, especially compared to the other rooms. The other guests are all men. Single men.
Well, I'm happy to report that I've already cleaned your room.
Excellent.
I love the way she said that. Oh, all the other guests in here are men. Single men. Oh my god.
I hate to sound nosy, but what are you doing?
Birds. I'm watching birds. That's what I am, you see, a bird watcher. Sometimes I go outside and watch, and sometimes I stay inside. It all depends on what the birds feel like doing and what I feel like doing.
Okay. So that's what brought you up to Ice Creek, the birding?
So that's what brought you to Icicle Creek Lodge, the birding?
Absolutely.
Okay.
The place is a veritable birding paradise, even in winter. In fact, in the short time I've been here, I've seen hawks, eagles, orioles, cardinals, jays, nothing truly rare. But to a wildlife lover such as myself, seeing them in such a spectacular setting is thrilling nonetheless.
Okay, good to know. I think it was her. She's pretty stuck up, Marley. We haven't even met everybody yet. Oh my gosh. Have you met the other guests? Because I sure haven't. We have like 2 more people left. And Freddie. Technically 3.
Have you met the other guests?
I've bumped into them at one time or another, yes. I don't spend all my time in front of this window.
Sorry, I'm eating
That
so many
Yanni
peanuts.
fellow, he's very talented, but extremely intense. His
Yeah.
whole life revolves around being the best in the world. As for the 2 who are always sitting across the way playing that silly game, the older man, Bill Kessler, he's no deep thinker, but he's nice enough. But the other one, that college student, talking to him is like trying to converse with a giant turnip. No social graces whatsoever. I almost prefer talking to the handyman. Almost. Anyone that intent on destroying something as glorious as that wolf is hardly worth talking to.
I like that we seem to be giving everyone's opinions about the wolf. So we have Yanni and Ollie downstairs, who Ollie's trying to make a trap for the wolf. Yanni thinks he's gonna go blind if he gazes upon the wolf. And now Guadalupe here is just like, don't hurt the wolf, you know?
Good luck with your
I like that
birding.
everyone has different
Au revoir.
opinions. Au revoir. I like that everyone seems to have different opinions. There they are! These are my 2 favorites, honestly, in this game. I love their banters.
Well, hello there. You must be the new maid Ollie told us about. I'm Bill Kessler. This guy's Lou Talbot.
Hey.
Hey.
What's your name again?
Nancy Drew. Just thought I'd come over and say hello.
Well, Lou here's a grad student. Art major, of all things. You're probably gonna need a jackhammer and some hydrochloric acid to clean his room, eh?
Oh no. Let's see, have you 2 been at the lodge for a while? Are you 2 old friends?
Have you 2 been at the lodge for a while?
About a week, I guess. I checked in right after he did. We sat down after breakfast one morning and discovered that this fox and geese game is pretty darn fun. I've been whipping his tail ever since.
How do you play... Oh, wait, no, you played Fox and Geese with 2 people. You didn't come here just to play games, did you? Is this the first time you've been into the lodge?
Is this the first time you've been to the lodge?
Yep, sure is. I came for the ice fishing. Of course, knowing there's a renegade wolf running around is kinda dampened my enthusiasm.
Okay. What about all the accidents that have been happening around here?
What about all the accidents that have been happening around here?
Bad luck, that's all. No, the only thing that bothers me about this place is the wolf. They should get rid of it, and the sooner the better.
Oh.
They didn't put up with wolves prowling around this place 40 years ago, and they shouldn't put up with them now.
What are you, Little Red Riding Hood? That wolf's not hurting anybody. People should just leave it alone.
You'll be singing a different tune when it has some little kid for breakfast, then has you for lunch.
Not gonna happen, dude.
Trust me, if something bad can happen, chances are it eventually will, dude. Hey, I know what you can do. Shovel the snow off the skating pond so we can do some speed skating. Lou here thinks he's faster than me.
You're like ancient. Of course I'm faster than you.
You may have youth on your side, my friend, but I've been working construction since before you were born, which means I am more fit now than you will ever be. Get that pond shoveled so we can settle this, okay, kiddo?
Consider it done.
I love these 2. What? I love Lou's reaction. What are you, Little Red Riding Hood? That wolf's not hurting anybody. I love it. Aw. Also, shouldn't she be using an alias in case she gets recognized? She's not famous, but she's been in papers, right? Oh, you're talking about Nancy? Well, it's not really brought up until like the 21st game, the Warnings at Waverly Academy, where she takes on the alias Becca Sawyer, because she's in an environment of social media, basically. So that's interesting, yeah. But in all other games, she's just Nancy Drew. Chicken Ridge, Skookum Ridge, the Needle. Okay, there's the Needle. Skating Pond, Bunkhouse. We need to go to the Bunkhouse at one point. In the Icicle Creek Lodge, Avalanche Ridge, good to know. And then Icicle Lake, Icicle Creek. So we have a lot of places we can go to. Now, I don't think we need to do it. When's dinner again? 6 to 7. Okay, so it's only like 2:40, so we got a couple of hours in-game to do a couple things. Let's call Chantal, because we do need to ask her about Ollie being able to tell us about stuff, and maybe ask her about the accidents themselves. So we gotta do that for sure. It's so nice that we can just use the keypad.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal. It's Nancy Drew.
You know who's behind the accidents?
Not quite yet.
Oh.
Chantal, it's only been 4 hours since I've been here. Oh, shit, we can talk to her about a bunch of things. Let's see, about Tino. I like to know more about the accidents. I asked Ollie, but he said he wasn't allowed to talk about them. Did you know some photos are missing? How come the entries from last year are deleted? Has anyone talked to you about the championship? That's what Yanni was talking about. And then the raise. Okay, let's go in order of priority, maybe. Yeah, let's know about
I'd
the
like to know more
accidents.
about the accidents. I asked Ollie, but he said you said he wasn't allowed to talk about them.
I didn't mean he couldn't talk about them with you. Ugh. I'll give him a call. As for the accidents, the first thing that happened was the worst. The Faringdale family and Becky the cook all came down with food poisoning and had to be hospitalized. Somehow, the potato salad got contaminated, although Becky swears it wasn't because of anything she did. I cannot tell you how awful it was.
Ooh.
All 5 people became violently ill at roughly the same time. But were they all in the same room? Of course not. They were spread out all over the lodge.
Oh, no.
Poor Elsa was cleaning for days. And the odor? Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Anyway.
After someone who just had an awful stomach bug, I can only imagine.
Then Lou Talbot's window was broken.
Oh.
Then Elsa the maid's tires were slashed. Then the phone wires were cut. And then... Oh yeah. And then the Southwaites were almost overcome by fumes when gas started leaking into the sauna.
Dude, there are so many accidents that have been happening here. First food poisoning, then someone broke his leg, window broken, tires slashed, phone wires cut, and then, oh yeah, 2 people almost died from fumes in the sauna. Why is that the last one you think about? Oh my god. Who's suing you? But the only incidents that you can be sure of were the sabotage were the tires, the phone wires, and maybe the explosion at the bunkhouse.
So, who's suing you?
No one yet. But my lawyers are afraid it's just a matter of time and are trying to figure out what preventative measures to take.
Yeah, oh, that's a lot of accidents. I'm shocked no one sued you yet.
Did you know that some photos are missing from the display case in the lobby?
Really? Last I looked, they were all there. I think.
The caption for them says something like, "Young and old have stayed at Icicle Creek Lodge."
I can't remember what they were pictures of, and I sure don't know why they'd be missing.
That bone Trapper Dan found is missing from its case, too.
First the accidents, now someone's stealing from me? Nancy, you've got to find out what's going on there. If you don't, I'll never be able to convince my dad I'm not a loser. Ever.
Oh, she's dealing with some stuff. Oh, no. Let's see.
Is it true that you promised Ollie a raise, but you haven't given it to him yet?
He told you that? I can't believe it.
Meaning...
Okay, I mentioned to Ollie once that I thought he maybe he deserved a raise. And now every time I turn around, he's all like, "Where's the raise you promised me? Where's the raise you promised me?"
Uh-oh.
Doesn't he realize I have a few other things to think about right
Oh,
now?
color
I
change.
swear, sometimes that crabby little whiner drives me nuts.
Hey, if you keep stuff, like, you can't just go around saying that they maybe deserve a raise. They're gonna ask about it. Also, thank you for the color change, Barley. Let's see. Doesn't he? Yeah, so you can't just go around being like, oh, I think you maybe deserve a raise, and then people, like, not ask about it. Like, come on. Let's see.
How come the entries for last year were deleted from the guest register?
They've been deleted?
That's what the computer says. Contents deleted.
Well, I didn't delete them. Freddie.
What? Ollie's daughter?
Ollie's daughter? Has she done other things like that?
No, but you know how kids are these days. Always hacking into computers, programming them to spread viruses and steal passwords and blow up the world.
What?
I think that's only in movies. Besides, pretty much all this person had to do was press the delete key.
I still say it was Freddie. Last week, I called that Snow Princess game she's always playing idiotic. I think it hurt her feelings. But she'd just gotten done plastering me with snowballs. What'd she expect me to say? That felt great. Do it again?
It seems like Chantal's really blaming any and everybody except her with a bunch of stuff. I mean, to be fair, she probably wasn't the one that deleted the past year's records, but the fact that she has all of these scenarios in her head, what is she thinking?
The guests that are in the lodge now, did any of them stay here last year?
Let's see. Lou Talbot stayed here last summer, but only very briefly. His car had broken down and he was waiting for a tow truck. Oh, and Yanni, he was here last winter. He and his trainer, they were checking out places to train. They didn't stay long either.
Okay.
Has anyone
Speaking
talked
of
to you about the
Yanni.
World Championship cross-country skiing competition that's going to be held somewhere in this area year after next?
That is something I am not at liberty to discuss.
In other words, the answer is yes.
I didn't say that. Why do you ask?
That would tend to make Icicle Creek Lodge a very desirable piece of real estate. I can't help but wonder if Yanni is here because he knows about the championship too and he's up to something. Oh, so we can just start accusing people right off the bat.
That would tend to make Icicle Creek Lodge a very desirable piece of real estate, wouldn't it?
If the championship is held nearby, which as far as I know, still hasn't been decided. You think someone's been causing these accidents to run me out of business so they can buy the lodge from me on the cheap?
It's a thought.
It's an idea.
A pretty nasty one at that.
Well, you never know. Greed takes the form in a lot of things.
About Tino, I'm not totally comfortable with the idea of consulting with him on this case.
Why not? Two heads are always better than one, and I find him to be very knowledgeable and kinda charming.
Kinda charming. Oh my god.
If I want to discuss a case with someone, I usually call people I, trust.
You can trust Tino. In fact, he was man enough to admit that he acted somewhat badly on that train trip you two were on. But he said that was all water under the bridge. Besides, I'm paying him and I want to get my money's worth. So like it or not, you're going to consult with him. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Anything else?
What do you mean you're paying him? Are you not paying me? What logic is that? You can pay for a dude like Tino, but you can't give Ollie a raise or pay me as a cook? Man, Chantal's priorities are all over the place.
That's it for now.
Don't let me down, okay?
I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about Chantal. Do we want to call Tino? His number's literally right there. You know what? Give him one call. Let's see. Why not? One call and then we'll go outside and do a couple things. So you guys can take a look at the outside too.
Hey, Nancy! I was wondering when your number there was gonna show up on caller ID. This is Tino Balducci. Remember me? From that last train to Blue Moon Canyon we went on?
Oh my
Yeah, I'm
god.
the one who helped you find that long-lost treasure.
I'm not sure helped is the right word, Mr. Balducci.
Please, call me Tino.
In fact, Tino, I'm a little surprised you're still in law enforcement, considering some of the unethical, if not illegal, stunts you pulled back then.
Hey, that's all behind me.
Oh my god.
Ancient history. Water under the bridge. So, looks like we're gonna be working together on this sabotage thing, huh?
Looks like.
Well, you'll be happy to know that I'm working on something that'll pretty much crack this case wide open. But in the meantime, what can I do you for?
Let's see. Okay, yeah, how do you know Chantal? The wrong spelling, man. Chantal's name is literally right there.
I'm curious, how do you know Chantal?
Friend of a friend heard about all the problems she was having up there and immediately figured she could use my crime-solving expertise. So I gave her a call, we had lunch, we hit it off, and bingo. I got myself a new client.
How many clients do you have?
I have enough. I mean, you know, you go spreading yourself too thin in this business, and the next thing you know, crime out the wazoo.
I have enough.
I better go.
Always a pleasure.
So we can technically call Tino for some help or some things. I actually, gonna be honest, can't remember. But yeah, Tino's Tino. What unethical stuff did he do? Well, if I said it will spoil parts of Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, and I want to play that game for you guys eventually, but you can stay in the dark like me when I first played this game. Do these games often have references to others? Was it a limited time offer? You can only see this character in this game. Every now and then they have like little tidbits, but not all the time, but some of the time. But like what was one that I did before? The Haunting of Castle Malloy. It doesn't necessarily have it doesn't show any like references to any other games, but it tells you a little more about Nancy's life a little bit, because one of the characters stayed with her for a little bit and now she's the maid of honor for said character. Stuff like that. Anyways, it is 3:40 p.m. I say we don't have a working checklist, so we can take a look at some observations and go outside here. God, we already have so many notes. I need to remember to call Ned from time to time, just in case absence doesn't make the heart grow fonder. After all, remember, Ned's our boyfriend. Chantal knows Bet and Ed Raleigh, the couple who own Shadow Ranch. When they heard about the problems she was having at Icicle Creek Lodge, they recommended she call me. I hope I hope I don't let any of them down. It's really cold here. I'm gonna have to be careful when I'm outside. If I get too cold, I can end up with hypothermia, which means if I'm outside and start shivering really bad, I gotta get inside, or else. There's a set of instructions in my room, as well as the computer in the lobby. Since it looks like I'm going to be chief cook and bottle washer around here, I better give it a good look. Is my Wi-Fi freaking out again? It might be. Apparently one of my duties as an employee here at the lodge is to call the avalanche patrol and report any avalanches I know about. There's a display in the lobby that has a whole bunch of information about Trapper Dan, the guy who built Icicle Creek Lodge. What a character he must have been. We still need to see some of the stuff that he's made too. It'd be a really good idea to talk to as many of the former guests' accident victims as I can. Their phone numbers are probably in the lodge's computer. I think we'll do that after we make dinner, so that way we can still kind of do some exploring and not just stay at the phone for a good chunk of time. But we'll do that for sure. We have all their phone numbers. We actually have all the phone numbers right here. So we have Ned, the Avalanche Patrol, Carl Jenkins, the guy who fell down the stairs and broke his leg, Faringdale, the food poisoning family, Blue Talbot, the Southwaites, who were almost overcome with fumes in the sauna. So we have a lot to do here. And then suspects. And then I want to hear your guys' theories now that we've actually seen all the characters. You guys tend to pick the first character and be right in terms of who the culprit is, so I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say. It's hard to believe that anyone could be as ambitious and driven as Yanni Vokstaya seems to be. But then he is training for an international skiing event. Maybe that's the way all world-class athletes act? I don't think so. With his stalker tendencies, I don't think so. Guadalupe Comillo just doesn't seem like a bird watcher to me. But if she's not watching birds through those binoculars, what is she doing here? Bill Kessler says he came here for the ice fishing, but he sure doesn't look like that outdoorsy to me. And he spends all his time playing that fox and geese game with Lou Talbot. At least it looks like that's what they're doing. Maybe they're actually working together. But to do what? Another thing, Bill Kessler works in construction, which sometimes involves demolition, which sometimes involves explosives. In light of what happened to the bunkhouse, he's definitely a suspect. Remember, every character in Nancy Drew is a suspect unless told otherwise. God, I love how it looks cold out here, and I love it. There's even like a snowmobile. Oh my gosh.
I better not follow this trail until I know for sure where it goes.
Looks like ski tracks there, but we don't know where it goes just yet. I know, right? Doesn't it look cozy? There's the skating pond. Remember, we also need to shovel the skating pond for Lou and Bill. But we can also go to Trapper Dan's Needle. Why not? I love the transitions when she's going from place to place outside. There's something about the walking on your own for a second and get that full view. And the crunching snow. Oh, so good.
That must be Trapper Dan's Needle.
Hey. Oh.
What's this doing here? Strange. It's halfway in and halfway out. This thing must open up somehow.
The needle opens up. The cold never bothered me anyway. There is a character named Elsa in this game, too! Is there anything? Nah, I think we can only go back this way. I don't know, there's something about crunching snow, man. It's so good. It's always the one who gave the job, so it must be Chantal. Oh my god. You guys are blaming phone characters now? Okay. I believe this is the way to the bunkhouse. And we wanted to explore that too. I still have my window fan and window open. I love the cold. God damn, you are resilient, Barley.
Ha! Who goes there?
Nancy Drew?
Nancy Drew shall not pass unless and until she proves herself worthy.
And how does she do that?
By hitting the Snow Princess 10 times. Snowballs only, no ice balls.
What are ice balls?
Snowballs made of ice. If you get hit with one, it can knock you out. So don't throw it or I'll tell my dad.
You must be Ollie's daughter, Freddie.
I am the Snow Princess. Prepare to defend yourself.
All right. Just whack a kid in the face with a snowball. Get her. Ow! Hey, twerp.
Defeated that Snow Princess. You may pass.
I like how it sounds like she has some kind of like retainer on or something. I think that's so cute. We are not going to Icicle Lake just yet because if I go now, I will indeed die of hypothermia. Oh.
The face from a clock, it's all melted. Part of the timing device that was used to trigger the bomb that blew up the bunkhouse, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Sorry if you guys keep hearing, like, rustling and a bustling. I am just very hungry. I keep eating so many peanuts. Nice shot. Thank you. I love it when we can... It's very fun. So this is the former bunkhouse. So what do we think? Do we believe Nancy that this is a timer? Or is it just a clock that was just in here?
Stop! You cannot pass
What?
until you have proven yourself in battle.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, normally you don't have to do this again when you're leaving. Whoops. Sorry, Freddy. I like how we get a perfect face shot every time.
Princess. You may pass.
-10, -14 Celsius with wind chill. It's 40 Fahrenheit here. What is it here? Hold on, let me get my phone. How cold is it out here? It's currently... No, hold on, let me refresh it. Because, like, Thursday, it was, like, 20-something. Seems to be above freezing by now. It's, like, 35, so the snow's melting a little bit. No, wait, no, that's in my parents' location. This isn't where I am. Hold on. Nah, never mind. It's still the same. So these are the stairs where apparently Carl Jenkins broke his leg. So this is the outside. There's still a lot to do, but I'm gonna go inside real quick, warm up, and then we'll go to the skating pond and shovel off that snow. What do we think?
Ah, much better. I was really cold.
Yeah, let's do that. Wait, hold on. It's
I
4:30.
feel warmer already.
Yeah, it's 4:30 in the game. We don't have to cook dinner until 6, so should be good. 14 in Fahrenheit. Yeah, that is very cold. To the skating pond. Usually, I don't know, it seems like December isn't when it gets, like, super cold anymore. It seems like, January, February is when the snow really hits us. Like, the cold really gets us.
Guess I better get this pond shoveled off.
Okay. Alright. 29 cones. So basically, this is like minefield, almost. So, they said that the bottom layer never has any thin ice, so we don't have to worry about cones on the bottom layer. So, we basically just need to put cones where there could be ice, like broken ice. Wearing 2 sweaters and I'm good. I love my little heater, man. It seems like pretty good ice for now. Alright, I think it's time for me to sleep. Thank you again, Sewing Machine, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Get some good rest, and we will see you in the next stream that you pop in on next. So have a good rest. We'll see you next time. And I hope that everything just goes well for you. Okay, there's some ice here. Like, we're starting to get to some... Oh, thin ice! Okay. Maybe something like here or here, maybe? Let's ignore that for now. Okay, the top is pretty good. Let's see. Ah! Was not thinking straight. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. We got this. I believe. I don't know, these I spoke too soon. Ah! Oh my god, there's so many thin layers! Oh my god, the entire thing is a thin layer! This is giving me flashbacks of pond hockey with my cousins. I was the littlest, so I had to fish the puck out of the water. No! Oh my god, there's so much bad ice here. Oh shit. I don't remember how to do this on Senior Detective mode. This is gonna end very, very poorly, I think. for me. Because this is a level 3. So that's like... I never understood this game. Okay. So that means what? There's 3 layers of thin ice nearby. I think is what that said. That's 2 layers of thin ice. 3 layers. I've never been good at this game, I'll tell you that much. Never have I ever been good at this game. Ah, the shoveling puzzle! Oh my god, I know! I know! I kind of regret Senior Detective now. I forget how this works. Look, this entire layer is thin ice! Okay. And I can't really get any that aren't adjacent. Like, I can't just go into the middle and just do that. I have to... Oh god. Yes, Minesweeper. That's the name of it. The little bomb one. It's exactly Minesweeper. Okay. It's already 5 o'clock in real time. I'm gonna have to go make dinner in an hour. Okay. So I'd say that. Oh, I hate this. I feel like I can guarantee that that's gonna be... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say this. Oh, shit. Shit. This is so nerve-wracking all of a sudden. I don't like this. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I really hate this. Oh my god. Look how much thin ice there is! I don't know what to do with the other 22 cones. This feels like you wouldn't be able to skate on it that much if there's that many cones on here, you know? I never understood how Minesweeper worked, so your girl's kind of screwed. Does it even ever go up to 7? Something just tells me something's right there. Okay. The number you clicked on indicates how many mines surround that square. Got it, okay. So if that were the case... Oh, I think I get it now. Okay, I think I get what you're saying now. Is that really it? Have I just really been that dumb? Okay, so... Hold on, Barley, I'm trying to figure out, like, what the hell's going on with this. Let me complete the puzzle here. So what you're saying is, so when you're saying that the number you clicked on indicates how many mines surround that square, so for this, it would be the thin ice. So you're saying that, so for example, this is the one layer, so then that would mean like one mine or thin ice, like bad ice, is connected to it, is like surrounding that square. So now with this one, with it being 2, because there's one here, then that means the other one is there, right? Or would it be in the direct, or would it be just diagonal count too? Is that what I mean by surrounding? Is that what that is? Maybe? I don't know. Once fell out of the tree that was hanging over an ice. God damn it, Barley! Cousins had to slide on their bellies to drag me to safety. Gosh, man, that's awful. I'm glad that you're okay. So, I'm glad to hear that you're okay. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Yeah, all 8 fields around a spot. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's good ice. Okay. It's already 5:30! Okay.
What a lovely day.
Hi, Impulse. Hello.
But alas,
How are you
I
doing?
am dehydration, so I must consume bread.
We are playing Minesweeper with ice, and I'm terrified because I suck at Minesweeper. Okay, so guys, can you? Okay, so for those of you that do know Minesweeper, what does it mean with 2? So this is considered a 2 in Minesweeper, and this is a 1, right? Can you remind me what that means? I am suck at Minesweeper. Okay, Yeah, so this is a 1. That's a 2. That's a 3. So, yeah, these lighter blue ones are a 3. This is these dark teal ones are a 2. That's a 2. You can still open the ones between the 2s if there's a 0 on the bottom of it. So you can still open up the one between the 2s. You could reveal every spot adjacent to a 0 field. Okay. Okay. I think those are all the... I think these are all the 0s. Okay. I think those are all the 0s. Because nothing would be in the surrounding area. Okay, so then if it goes... So then if it goes from 0 to 3... What does that mean? Oh, so then if that's the case, if there's a 0 underneath it, then I can take this off. Okay, hold on. So then what you're saying is that I can take those. Right? No, because there's nothing underneath it. Hold on. Oh no, that was like right along the wall there, so. Okay, so that's 3, 2, 1. So then that's 3. Is it just me, or does it look... You're getting it? Okay. So then... Why did I take that off? Oh, I didn't mean to place that. Okay. Hold on. So, what? Okay, so what is this? 3? So then that means there's like 3. What does that mean again? 3 equals what? I am so sorry. I suck at Minesweeper, man. Looks like a circle. So let's see. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3. So would that mean like 3, 2, 1? No, because that's 1, 2. So then that would be 3. Is that it? Hold on. So then would that be what? 1, 2? Because this is 2. This is straight up 3. I'm gonna take this one off real quick. Hold on. You said there was one more. Hold on. Okay, so that's a 3. This is some kind of pattern here. Oh god, I wish I wasn't bad at Minesweeper. Alright, so let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3. So would that mean 1, 2, 3? No. No. So that 3 spaces in front of it are probably mines or cracks in front of the 3. But, like, if it goes all the way up to 7, then how do you know? That's my thing. So, you're saying, like, here, here, and here, then. Is that it? Knowing how analytical you are, it's surprising you're not good. Wrong your, sir! Wrong your, Barley! How surprising. Surprising you're not good at Minesweeper. I know! It's just something about it just never clicked for me, and I legit, I cannot tell you why. So then, can I test something? So then, how can it go from 1 to 3? I don't know. Oh, okay. I was playing an old PC. I was playing the old space pinball. Fair enough. I'm noticing patterns here. Like, this looks like a kind of circle. And then this is... Yeah, that's the same. I'm noticing a pattern, at the very least. It's just, I can't tell you anything else. Almost looks like a little Y, doesn't it? Like, Y. That's good snow. Ah! Okay. The circle of thin ice. I love the old space pinball. I'm glad that you guys are so... I never got this. Okay, so this... I'm noticing like a... Look at this. It's like mirroring each other. So would it be that? So, okay. So if you're saying... It's 6 o'clock! I need to go make dinner! too invested. You guys are really into wanting to change the colors today. There's still new colors, if you guys haven't noticed. There's still new colors you guys haven't picked yet. But thank you for the color change. I'm shocked that some of you haven't picked some of the other ones yet. I don't get it! Why is it a mine here, but then when there's like 2 3s, 3 3s, that there's no cracked ice in between these 3s? That's what I don't get. I don't get Minesweeper. What the fuck? I don't get Minesweeper. But it almost looks like, I don't know, this looks like a Y to me. So the numbers... So the number represents the spaces surrounding the area that have mines. The number represents the spaces surrounding the area that have mines. So then what? So if it's a 3, then why is the mine here when it goes like all the way up to 7? I don't get it. Like, why? You said that these were fine. Are you saying, is this bad? Or is that bad? Or is this bad? Is all this bad? Or is it this is bad? It just, I don't know. I can do any other puzzle under the sun, but Minesweeper, I can't wrap my head around for some reason. So you say the number represents the surrounding spaces that have mines. So you're saying this. So but why? I don't know the why. So this is 1. These gray patches are 1. These gray patches are 1. This is 2. So this is 2. And so you're saying that because... So why? An area can also share mines with other areas. Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense to overlap like that, but still, it's... Try to count the mines of each field. Should I... Well, I have 20 cones left, so you're saying that there's 20 mines left? So, are you also saying that this is a thing? Kind of looks like a... Well, no, I don't know about these two yet, actually. Might be. Might be. So then... Alright. So you're saying... I just don't know the reason why. So with this because this is 2 and this is 2, represents the spaces surrounding the area that have mines. So would that be... So would this be right? So would all these be right then? Oh, whoop. Would all these be right then? Is it spelling out something? Look at this. This looks like a C. I don't have all the cones up here yet, but this looks like a Y to me. Wait. So then would that mean... Oh, no. Don't shovel. Almost shoveled like an idiot. So then... Okay. You're doing it? Oh my god, she's beginning to believe. God. So So then these areas then would be... Oh, excuse me. So then those areas would be cones too, right? I have 9 cones left. Is this right? I'm gonna take these off. Because it looks like I'm spelling out a word. I'm just gonna make a Y here and see if that counts. Look at that. Is it spelling cat? No, because I'm pretty sure that this is, because this right here. Look at the one in row. Four? Where could the mine be adjacent? No, hold on. You're saying row 8. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're saying here? Or here? I'm going to be late making dinner. I probably should have done this sooner. Well, for following that logic, I'm actually going to take these out real quick. No, keep that one. And look at the one in row 8. Where could the mine adjacent of that spot be? Here? Row 7, line 8. Okay. Hold on. I have no idea what you're talking about, David. Let's see. I'm assuming you're probably just talking about one of these two then. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 6:45. I am not getting this dinner done. Something tells me that it's gonna be right there. So then... Okay. So then that means that, right? That's... So it is making a Y, isn't it? It is a Y! Okay. Well, let me keep those out real quick. Hold on. It looks like it's saying... Is this an R? Is it telling me to cry? Oh my god, it might be telling me to cry. Oh my god. The question is, where's the... Nope, something's up. It might be telling me to just cry. Is it cry? I think it's telling me to cry. No. It might not be there. Okay, so it's not there. Looks like cry. So knowing that... So it's gotta be something like this, at the very least, right? So then I'm safe there. Is this one safe? Is this one? Is this one safe? No, surely not. Because it's surrounded by nothing but thin ice. That's what I thought. No, it is not. Okay. So then, is this one bad as well? No. Okay, I need to actually, like, learn to play this thing and not, like, just randomly pick. Still 2 spots on the C missing. I'm assuming it's this. It is after 7. Oh my goodness. Do I need to shovel? Is that what the thing... Is it asking me to shovel? Got the one good ice in here? Okay. So then that means it's okay. I hate this. Ooh, that is a 4, baby! Okay. No. I thought I had an idea and I lost it. Okay. So that's a 4. 2. But there's only like 3 cones. I don't understand. I thought that was a bad piece of ice. Whoops, my bad. I didn't realize I had the shovel on me. I thought I still had a cone. There are 4 cones adjacent to it, but there's... Is it diagonal? 1. Oh, I think I get it now. Hold on. Okay. So if there's 4, so that's 1, 2, so then that would be what, 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So then this would be 1, 2. So then what? That's 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. So it'd be 1, 2. Hold on, we're just gonna start this R1 all over again. Hello, Corbel. Hello, how you doing? I know. I'm really bad at Minesweeper. So what you're saying is, so if we're starting at this one, so that means these have like 2 bombs adjacent to it, which is, so you're saying we had 2 bombs adjacent to it, and then these are all 1s. That'd be 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then this is 1. So then the other one would need to be 2. So the only other one, so if this is 1 for sure, then that would mean this is 1 for sure, because then that would be 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Right? But then why is this 1 here if it's not adjacent to, like, bad ice? It's not adjacent to a bomb in general. Like, why is that 1 here? So then, that would mean... Oh, it is adjacent, isn't it? Oh, the diagonal. The diagonals are getting me. So if then that were the case, then that would be that would have to be here then. So, and then that would have to be here. These are right. So because that's 1, because adjacent, 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 adjacent. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I am so sorry this is taking forever. Hold on. So then that's 1, 2. No. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Obviously that. This doesn't seem right. See, so that's a bomb technically. So then... No, you guys can't just keep doing that! Ah! Hi, Sunny! Oh my god, I lost. I'm taking a look at my counter here. I lost like a bunch of you from this. I'm so sorry. Ah, got it!
That ought to do it. Wait a second. Those look like wolf tracks.
I need to save after
Maybe
that.
I should find out where they go.
I need to fucking save after that. Oh my god. I did it! It's still terrible, but I did it! Hi, Sunny. How are you doing? We were trying to scrape ice. We were trying to shovel off a pond, and it turned into Minesweeper, and I suck at mine. Sweep.
The sun is setting. I'd better head back.
No!
Ah, warm again.
Wait! It went to 5:30! No! I need to follow those wolf tracks! It is 5:30. Oh, it went back. We were outside for so long! Oh no. But Sunny, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. We were playing Nancy Drew, the White Wolf of Icicle Creek. We got the cozy vibes, but man, I suck at Minesweeper.
Hey, excellent job on the snow shoveling, eh? We had ourselves one fine time out there because of you, especially Lou here.
I beat him 5 times.
Oh, hell yeah, Lou.
By the slimmest of margins. What's up, kiddo?
Oh my gosh. Doing well, just tired. How are you doing? Doing well. Never understood the logic about ice puzzles. I know. Yeah, so it basically is Minesweeper. Apparently we have a lot of people in chat who are really good at Minesweeper, and so I am just now learning. Like, it just never clicked to me, and so now it finally started clicking, and I was like, oh yeah! Bill's accent was always so comforting to me. Oh! Hey! Oh, yeah, something looks a little off with the model, doesn't it? with this one. Yeah, there is something about Bill, and his accent. I don't know, just adds to the comfy vibes.
Are you by any chance related
I
to
need
Rolf
peanuts after
Kessler,
this.
the guy who used to build carousels around the turn of the last century?
No idea.
Okay, this is talking about the, what game was it? 8th game, the last carousel. No, that's not the game of it. Fine. Haunted carousel, not last carousel.
Well, I'll let you get back to beating Lou.
Drop by anytime.
We can talk with Lou now, I think.
What's up?
What's up?
So you go to school in California?
Yep. University of California at Brea.
Oh, hey!
Is this your winter break?
Yeah, I just figured I needed a change of scenery.
Oh, so you're just taking a break?
What inspired you to become an art major?
Dirt.
Dirt. This game is so winter mood and cozy. I know! We have comfy lodge, we have snow, we have explosions, we have a wolf. We're all over the place with this game. Excuse me. Yeah, so Sunny, basically the plot of this game is that a bunch of nasty accidents have been happening around here with like a wolf's howl being heard at almost at every time prior to the accident. And so a lot of people are assuming like the wolf has something to do with the accidents that have been happening around here, but like a whole family got food poisoning, a couple almost got overcome by fumes in the sauna, this dude's window had broken apparently, and just a bunch of others. The maid's tires got slashed, just a lot of stuff. So we still have to call those people too. But we are an unpaid, we're acting as a temporary maid and cook, and we are not getting paid for it by this stingy owner. Also, I can't really shout anybody out because if I exit out of this screen, it's gonna freak out something awful. But I wanted to give a quick shout out here because I remember, Sunny, if I remember correctly, you reached a 1K milestone not too long ago. So guys, if you like ASMR or anything like that, go check out Sunny, because Sunny does some really good ASMR. I find myself lurking in Sunny's streams quite a bit. So I don't talk a whole lot in your streams, I'm sorry, Sunny, but I do lurk quite a bit. So if you do like ASMR or just need the comfy vibes, then Sunny's the streamer for you. So go give Sunny a follow. It's just old enough. I'm just old enough to remember Minesweeper. A fantastic Colby. I appreciate your guys' help for this.
I beg your pardon?
I create works of art by manipulating naturally occurring geophysical substances like dirt. Sometimes I just use my hands, but most of the time heavy machinery is involved.
Ooh.
Oh, brother.
Nobody understands my art. But that's cool. To be great is to be misunderstood. FYI, Ralph Waldo Emerson said that.
Oh, of course.
Is this your first time at the lodge?
Yep. My car broke down on my way to Lake Louise last summer. Pulled in here to wait for the tow truck and figured it'd be a cool place to visit during the winter, so here I am.
Fantastic.
What do you think about all the weird things that have been happening around here?
I think they're kind of cool. Accidents make life colorful, you know?
You wouldn't be saying that if you were the one who'd slipped on those ice-covered stairs or eaten that bad potato salad or had those 4 flat tires.
Hey, I had that broken window.
Yeah.
Broken window?
That's the
I went snowshoeing on like the 3rd day I was here, and when I got back, the window in my room was broken. Glass was all over the place.
Oh, damn. Yeah, of course, Sunny. Saw you lurking. Thank you so much. Yeah, of course. I've been introduced to a lot of ASMR streams lately, and there've been some pretty cool people, so Sunny included. Sorry, I'm not good at explaining things as well. No, it's okay. It just wasn't clicking, and then all of a sudden, when we were trying to get that R, it suddenly clicked, and I'm like, oh, now it makes sense. So we need a stream of me dedicated to just playing Minesweeper so I can actually learn it. That'd be fun, I think. Hi, Lappy. Hello. You just missed me struggling trying to play Minesweeper in this game with broken ice. But I hope you're doing well, Lappy. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you guys for the head pats along the way too.
Who broke it?
Don't know.
So,
don't know what
who broke it?
either. There was no rock on the floor, no bullet, no nothing.
It was the wolf. Tried to jump up into your room, but didn't quite make it.
That's bogus, dude. My room's on the 2nd floor, and besides, wolves don't do stuff like that.
Hey, that wolf does a lot of stuff wolves aren't supposed to do. That's why it needs to be hunted down.
It's just doing its thing, man. Get off its case.
It's just doing
Anyway,
its thing,
my
man.
window broke and nobody knows why. Pretty awesome, huh?
So, you like to snowshoe?
I like doing stuff outside. Snowshoeing's about all I can afford.
Think you could teach me sometime?
You don't learn how to snowshoe. If you need to get through snow that's too deep to walk through, you slap on some snowshoes and you just do it.
You just walk and just do
Well,
it.
good luck with the game.
Happy trails.
I played it when it was released, but I don't remember anything besides a wolf and this guy looking like Professor Lupin. I love it. So you do know a little bit about this game then. But oh, it is 6:00 p.m. I need to cook food. We need to make some dinner. All right. So they have the options for salad and salmon. So let's get on it real quick. All right, and they wanted a salad. So, yeah, I think mine and Felix especially, we really loved the cooking in this game for some ungodly reason. Couldn't tell you why. All right, so 1 egg, 2 yellow peppers, 1 tomato, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then 4 cucumbers and 2 croutons. 2 croutons. Okay.
Order up.
All right. Let's see. Guadalupe just wants a salad, 2 egg, 2 yellow peppers. 1 tomato, 1 spinach, no anchovies. 3 carrots, 1 cucumber, 3, 1, 3. Okay. 3, 1, 3. Do any of you guys like salmon?
Order up.
I don't like fish all too much, in terms, but I really like tilapia. I think that's really the only fish that I really truly like and am not that bad at making. I was curious if you get to choose it or if it's a set menu. If they let you choose, oh man, so much. All right, so let's see. 3, 2, 1, 2. So 3, 2, 1, 2, and then 3 carrots and 3 cucumbers. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Order up.
All right, let's get some more salad at the ready. 1 salmon. Salmon is pretty good, yeah. I mean, I don't have it often, but I think it's pretty good. And then he wants 2 salmon. All right, so 1 salmon. We'll wait for these to cook here. 1 salmon. And then Yanni wanted 2. And also, by the way, that we have indeed met everybody, so if you guys want to make your speculations, for those of you that know the game, no spoilers, but for those of you that don't, you are free to make your speculations now. Who do you guys think the culprit is? Some of you have already said Guadalupe, and someone even mentioned Chantal. So, I'm curious to know what you guys are saying, who you guys think the culprit is. 2, 2, 1, 1. It'll give you guys something to talk about while I make these. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3. 1, 1, 3. All right. I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying these Nancy Drew games.
Order up.
As much as me. 1, 2, 1, 1. 2221. 2, 2, 2, 1.
Order up.
Order up. And then last but not least, one more salad. 1213. 1, 2, 1, 3. 2232. Got it. 2, 2, 3, 2. Oh, I almost hit one there. Okay. I'm still a firm believer it's Chantal is the culprit. Really? I'm curious to know the reasoning. I like sushi and fried rolls. There's a really good place down the street that does that. Oh, that's good. I've had sushi before, but it must have been like really bad sushi because I just did not like it all that much. I think it's the stuck-up rich woman. You don't even know if she's rich. You just think she's stuck up. I'm actually gonna call the sheriff real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna call the sheriff real quick. Maybe let him know about the shit that we found at the bunkhouse explosion.
Sheriff's office, this is Mohican.
Hello, Mohican.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew at the Icicle Creek Lodge. We met the other night when you were investigating the bunkhouse explosion.
Oh, yeah, that bright kid from the States. What do you need?
Well, I found a melted clock face close to where the bunkhouse used to be, and I wondered if it could have been what triggered the explosion. You know, the timer.
I found that clock face, too. Left it there because any fingerprints on it would have melted away along with everything else. And besides, Ollie Randall said all the room clocks at the lodge looked like that. Could have been one that was in the bunkhouse to begin with.
Isn't Guadalupe's missing?
Oh, right.
She said she didn't have it, right?
Around on your own like that.
It makes me feel hungry. I'm so hungry right now, Sonny.
Although I hear it takes a pretty big bang to set off C4.
C4?
Plastic explosive. That's what blew up the bunkhouse. Lab result came in less than an hour ago.
You know, fun fact, this is the first game that taught me what C4 is. Like, this is the first time when I first played this game when I was little, this is the first time I ever heard of what the hell C4 was.
Did the lab results show anything else?
Nope. Unfortunately, that bunkhouse wasn't particularly well made, so when it exploded, pretty much everything got melted into a blob, or blown to smithereens, or burned to a crisp.
That C4 plastic explosive stuff, I'm assuming it's not something you can just buy at your basic hardware store?
No, but it's not that difficult to get. Not if you're in the military or do any kind of demolition. In Eastern Europe, it's called Semtex. It's not that hard to handle either. For somebody who's had training in explosives, it's a piece of cake.
Well, Bill works in he has worked in construction, and apparently Lou's art involves a lot of heavy machinery. It could also involve explosives. You never know. Oop. You want to click that?
Do you need some kind of permit to hunt wolves around here?
No, ma'am.
You mean Ollie Randall can go after that white wolf that's been hanging around outside the lodge and just shoot it?
Yes, ma'am. It's always open season on wolves out here. You can kill as many of them as you want.
Damn.
Somehow that doesn't seem right.
Well, the animals wolves go after don't have a problem with it. I can guarantee you that.
It's one way to word it.
Thanks for your help.
Have a good day.
I don't know, Yanni was kind of weird. It might be him. Everyone kind of gives off some funky vibes, don't they? Actually, let's start calling people. Hold on. Let's see. So we have more suspects. Ollie's little girl, Freddie, has built a snow fort in the driveway and won't let me pass unless I have a snowball fight with her. She must be very lonely. And she must have the hide of a polar bear. How else could she possibly stay outside for so long in this freezing cold weather? Yeah, Freddie apparently made that snow fort. Goodness gracious, she must have the time. Maybe it's a conspiracy idea. Do we have any clues? We do have clues. There's a piece of black material sticking out of that needle thing that Trapper Dan built. Like there's a door hidden in it somewhere, and someone wearing a black snagged his or her clothes on it while going through it. So if I run into someone wearing something black that has a hole in it, I'll be asking a lot of questions. I love Nancy's notes. When I called the sheriff, he said someone deliberately blew up the bunkhouse using a plastic explosive called C4. So I need to be on the lookout for anyone around here who has knowledge of or access to explosives. At a ski lodge? Let's see. What other observations do we have? Okay, so yeah, we need to talk to a lot of the former guests. So we do have phone numbers here. We could call Ned, let him know everything. Maybe everyone, is it? I bet there isn't a Nancy Drew game where What is it? I bet there isn't a Nancy Drew game where everyone is the culprit. Well, we are planning to play all of them, so you can always run that theory by ya. We can always keep that theory on the back burner and see if that's true at one point. Corbel, I think it's Freddy. Well, Chantal thinks Freddy was the one that deleted all the previous files, or all the previous guest logs, so you never know. Before we call Ned, let's call all the people that were hit at some point with these accidents. So Carl Jenkins was the one who broke his leg on the stairs, so let's do that. 7547. I typed that in wrong, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I typed that in incorrectly. Hold on. Okay. 312-555-7547. There we go. There we go. Freddy did try to attack you with snow.
Hello?
Hi, is this Mr. Jenkins?
Yeah, this is Carl. Nuts. Missed you.
Well, my name is Nancy Drew. I heard that you had an accident at Icicle Creek Lodge and wondered if you could tell me a little more about it.
Not much to tell. Take that, Captain Keen. I went there to do a little ice fishing, and I slipped going down some stairs and fractured my tibia in 2 places.
Oh.
Can't work, can't go out. All I can do is sit around and play this stupid video game. Oh, no, you don't?
Do you know why you slipped on those stairs?
Yeah, they were covered with ice. I was lucky I didn't fracture my skull. Yes. Hey, look, I'm about 4 laser strikes away from ruling the Gargoulian Galaxy, so I gotta go, okay? You got any more questions? Check with the people at the lodge. Gotcha!
Dude must be bored out of his mind if he's playing. I mean, to be fair, if you're sick or you can't really do a whole lot, then yeah, you can do that. But Colby, Freddy attacking me with snow is called a snowball fight. I believe it's the sheriff. It's always the nice ones. You guys are going after everybody now. The next one on the list was the Faringdale family. They were the ones who were stricken with food poisoning. From salmonella food poisoning. Oh no! Busy signal! Well shit, we'll have to call them later. Derek Southwaite, that was the couple that were almost overcome with fumes in the sauna. 555-7387. Right.
Hello?
Hello?
I've got it, sweetheart.
Hi, is this Brenda and Derek Southwaite?
Yes, it is.
Is this a solicitation?
Honey, you're so suspicious.
Oh my god.
Only because you can be way too nice for your own good, darling.
I'm not selling anything. I just want to ask you about your recent stay at Icicle Creek Lodge.
You mean Gassicle Leak Lodge?
Oh, very clever, sweetie. Gas was leaking from so many places while we were there, it's a wonder the place didn't blow sky high.
I heard something about your almost being overcome by fumes in the sauna.
Well, we had just gone ice skating, so we decided to warm up in the sauna. So we were sitting in there, and everything was fine until both of us started feeling a little woozy.
We started feeling a lot woozy.
And the next thing we knew, that Russian skier came in.
Actually, I think he was Slovakian.
He is
The point
Fredonian.
is, he told us he smelled gas and thought we should get out, so we did.
Barely. By that point, the fumes were making us both ill, if you know what I mean.
That poor skier. By the time he helped us get out of there, he was almost as green as we were.
Awful experience.
Icicle, and it was our honeymoon.
At least the owner had the decency to give us a full refund.
At least she can do
The
that.
shuttle's here, sweetheart. We're off to Aspen. Kind of a second first honeymoon.
Long story short, if you're thinking about going to Icicle Creek Lodge, don't.
Well, I appreciate the advice. Have fun.
Oh, we will. Bye!
What? What was that? Oh, we will. God damn, girl. Chill out. You're not in the car yet. You're not in Aspen yet. Oh my gosh. Snowball fight sounds like grounds to sue a child for their Pokemon card collection to me. Not the Pokemon cards. We were talking about that. We were talking about Pokemon cards in Bean's stream a little bit. Because Bean is collecting some cards here and there from different brands and such, and we were talking about how expensive Pokemon cards can get. So Chantal, the stuck-up lady, was Chantal the stuck-up lady? Chantal's the owner of the lodge. We can only call her via phone. The one with the binoculars that I think Barley was talking about is Guadalupe Comillo. She's the bird watcher by the window a good chunk of the time. So, and it looks like we can't talk with the Farringdale family? Okay. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I mean, it is 7:30. I don't know. Well, I mean, with caller ID anymore and scam calls a lot of the time, it's like I barely even pick up the phone either. Although this game did come out in 2006, so... let's see. Oh, wait, we can call Ned. Why not? We gotta call our boyfriend from time to time. Oops. I double-clicked a number, I think. 523-555-4357. There we go. Cards can be expensive. Single...
Hello?
Hi, Ned. It's Nancy.
Hey, Nance. I couldn't tell it was you because you're not calling from your cell phone.
No coverage out here. I'm in the middle of the Canadian
$48?
Rockies, remember?
Oh, I haven't forgotten. Everything okay?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Well, as a matter of fact, just as I got here, the bunkhouse blew up.
Yikes. So there was another act of sabotage?
Looks that way. The sheriff found traces of a plastic explosive called C4 on some of the debris.
So if whoever blew up the bunkhouse is the same person who's been causing the accidents, you're looking for someone who knows something about explosives.
Looks that way, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a pretty good lead. What else have you got?
Bad news. $48 for a single card? Good lord. Oh my goodness. Pokemon cards are crazy expensive. I've seen people buy out shells at Target, which feels wrong. Really? I have an old Magic card deck. Pretty sure some of those cards are worth a lot now. I know, I have like a handful of Pokemon cards, and I'm really proud of this, like, Torterra that I have, because the Turtwig line is my favorite Pokemon Pokemon starter. So that I have like a pretty nice Torterra card, and so, I'm never getting rid of it. I don't care how much it is. I love it. It's my baby. I love Turtwig so much. Let's see. Let's talk about the wolf to Ned, too.
A lone wolf has been hanging out around the lodge lately.
A wolf? That's kind of cool.
The handyman, Ollie Randall, is bound and determined to get rid of it. Says it doesn't act the way normal wolves act.
Really? Maybe there's something wrong with it. Something that would make it dangerous.
Rabies.
Keep your eyes open.
I don't know.
Outside, Nancy.
I don't know. When you hear that, maybe there's something wrong with it, and you think... My first thought is when, like, an animal's acting weird, and someone says maybe there's something wrong with it, my first thought is always rabies. I don't know.
Bad news. Chantal is insisting that if I need help, I get it from this police consultant she hired. A guy named Tino Balducci.
Tino Balducci? Not that cop.
That's the one.
How does Chantal know
That's
him?
the one.
Someone introduced them and he charmed her into hiring him. And now I have to get all my hints from him.
Well, I'm sure he'll be very helpful. Not as helpful as, say, I would have been, of course, but very helpful.
Oh, man.
The guy who built Icicle Creek Lodge also built this weird concrete pyramid thing nearby that everyone calls Trapper Dan's Needle.
What's
I'll
it for?
read chat here in just a second.
No one knows, but there was a piece of black nylon-type fabric sticking out of it. Like there's a door in it and someone had snagged their clothes on it on their way in.
So you think there's a door, but you can't see one?
Right.
Well, just keep poking around. If something's got a front door, it usually has a back door, too.
Not all the time.
It was great talking to you.
I miss you, you know.
I miss you too.
Aww.
Bye, Ned.
Aw, that's cute. Some people buy cheap packs en masse for the hope of a good pull to cover the cost. Yeah, no, I get that for sure, but it's still kind of scummy. Especially if you're like a kid looking forward to getting a Pokemon card and then next thing you know, yoink! The whole shelf is gone before you even make it to a Target. I've got one of those rare first edition Charizard cards from my childhood. Ooh, it bent from the corner, or it's bent on the corners, but I keep it as a reminder of my childhood. That's so sweet, Corbel. I love that. I stopped collecting Pokemon after the Neon Genesis set, which was in the 90s. Ooh. Whenever I go buy cards in the morning or afternoon, there are lots on sale, but later in the day, the shelf is almost empty. That's such a shame. I never imagined, well, and it doesn't help that Pokemon has, like, because of how just big Pokemon is, with, like, scalpers and stuff like that. I remember watching a video of, like, an event that was going on with some exclusive merch and stuff like that, and I know it's not exclusively Pokemon, but for just... in this one, in general, it was like, because the scalpers were so bad, that they tried to make people limit what they could buy in a row, but then, like, people managed to find a loophole of it, and they're so scummy to the point where they were reselling the items right outside the door leading into the shop that was empty because they bought everything. And I was like, what the hell? That's so awful. And then, like, another thing is, like, with Monster High, even though I don't have any Monster High dolls or stuff like that, it's made a resurgence. You guys know that I'm still interested in, like, you know, the, like, doll communities and stuff like that every now and then, especially with, like, Monster High, or if Ever After High ever gets, like, a resurge, like a reboot, which I don't think it will. But when Monster High was making those collector editions, where they were making really popular horror characters into Monster High fashion dolls as like a collector's edition, those things were getting scalped, and it was awful. And they were even made for more adult audiences because they know their audience pretty well. So there was, like, the Pennywise doll, there were the twins from The Shining, they recently had Morticia and Wednesday Addams, and those are getting scalped. Those had gotten scalped pretty hard, especially the Pennywise one. Hoo boy. And so it's such a shame, because it's like, and then they sell it for, like, so much more than it needs to be, and you're just like, what the hell? It's awful. Just let people enjoy what they want. So, I feel bad when people clear shelves like that. Like, come on, think of other people. Exactly, Bean, exactly. I don't know if it's, like, the fear of missing out because there's so many cards, or if it's, just other stuff, but it's such a shame. I don't know, man. Scalpers are the worst. There are Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic packs I really want to buy, but they're gone so fast, it makes me feel sad. Aw, Brian, I'll give you all my luck and hope that you can get packs of that soon. But yeah, you gotta limit it at some point. This is when it gets so bad to the point, like, it gets to the point where stuff is being hidden behind, glass, you know, being hidden behind glass or shields and stuff like that, so they just don't go grabbing whatever they want, you know? Like, if that keeps up, then people aren't gonna have fun with it anymore. It sucks. You mean like how people bought comic books and sold them for twice the price back in the day? Exactly. That is exactly it, Corporal. That has not changed in the scalper, with what scalpers do. It's awful. On the Warhammer scene, the amount of scalpers snatching up limited time boxes and selling them for double is horrid. I know. You know what? Recently, I'm gonna tell you guys something. I splurged on myself with some Twisted Wonderland merch not too long ago. There is a limited time, there was a pop-up shop that I guess was going up. And so, this was way back when. And there was an artist that was I really liked the art because it was very cartoony and adorable and cute, and I loved it. It was like Girihiru, something like that. Girihiru, I think is the artist's name. I started following him on Twitter recently because of the Twisted Wonderland art, but it's like these cute, tiny little acrylic stands, right? And of like the full body art that they made, and they made it for like all 22 of the characters plus Grim, your little mascot guy. And so I was looking at eBay because I'm like, oh yeah, this merch exists. So I went on eBay, and it was like you could purchase one for like $30 to $40 depending on the character, and it was one tiny little acrylic stand. And so I was like, oh man, I would like to own the whole collection because, you know, acrylic stands don't take up that much room, right? And then I found the jackpot. It was a little pricey, but someone was selling actually an entire box with a Grim attached to it. So all 22 characters, and like the actual price was like $150, but with all 22 characters in it, that only equated to about $5 to $6 for each standee instead of like the $20 to $40 for one if you just bought it on its own from another seller. So I fucking caved and I got it, and now I own them all. I'm like, I'm never splurging on myself for the rest of the year. I was just so happy, and it came in yesterday, and I got to open them all, and I'm just so happy. But it was like, that's a freaking steal! And I love it. Oh my goodness. I think that's probably one of the, like, it's not a smart purchase, but in terms of, like, you know, merch for your favorite, like, series and stuff like that, for each standee, you know, only being like $5, $6 a piece, that's not bad. So I'm happy with it, and I'm not splurging on myself for the rest of the year because I also had to buy my parents some Christmas gifts, so unfortunately I gotta be a little frugal, but it was worth it. And honestly, I was taking my time, taking them out of the plastic packaging and stuff like that. And they're all coming in their own little boxes too. So I'm like being extra careful with it. And it was like, this is amazing. I'm having a blast. And now I'm trying to figure out where to put them. So I don't know. It makes me so happy. Once I put them all on the stands on my little desk, and actually, funny enough, I was watching Bean while I was opening them and stuff, and I'm just staring at them for like a while. I just keep staring at them because they're all, like, the art's just so fun to look at. So it's good to treat yourself once in a while. Sometimes you gotta give yourself a little treat, right? You gotta treat yourself a little bit, and I've been pretty good, lately, so, at not, like, spending too much outside of the necessities, like rent and food and such, so I'm like, I can do this, and we're not celebrating Christmas Eve with the family this year. It's just gonna be my parents and I, and maybe my triplet cousins, but my parents and I kind of give a gift for each one of those and make it out to all three of us instead of them doing something, me doing something else. So we all have a say in it, and my triplet cousins are totally okay with that, by the way. But yeah, other than buying my parents and helping out buying stuff for my triplet cousins, I have not had to spend nearly as much this year on presents, and I'm just like, this is nice. Anyways, I'm sorry, we're going off on a spending tangent here, my bad. It is like, we can't really do anything because we're done with dinner, we can't go outside, we've already called everybody, we're just kind of chilling out as the time goes on. I spent $200 on one day on Warhammer models. It's my big fun money purchase of the year until January. Like I said, sometimes you just gotta treat yourself. Get that. And so I'm gonna have so much fun being able to put them out on one of my shelves. I know exactly where I'm gonna put them. So it's like, this is gonna be great. Alaska Pokemon Pack open stream when? I don't really collect Pokemon cards, unfortunately. You know, maybe I should have done like an opening stream with these acrylic standees. I should have done that. I didn't think about that. I was just so excited to open them that I didn't really think about it all that much. But I love it. It's just put me in a good mood this week.
Hello again.
Hello.
I'd better get going.
Okie dokie.
Oh yeah, wait, no. If everyone's still up and about at like 9 p.m., we can talk with like Yanni and stuff. I've been lurking for a while, just got up from my nap. Oh, good nap. Good nap time.
How can I help you?
I've disturbed you long enough.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
Are we talking about spending habits? Just more like I just treated myself to some Twisted Wonderland merch, and it was a little pricey, but compared to like spending $20 to $40 on like 22 to 23 acrylic standees each, I just paid like a big sum of like maybe $150 for all of them. So then that equals of them only being like $5 to $6 each. So it was like, yes. What's up, Ollie?
Oh, before I forget, Chantal called. Told me I can answer any questions you might have about those accidents after all. Guess she changed her mind.
Hey, if you want to be a part of it, you're more than welcome to, David. But we're talking about just the little treat yourselves every now and then that are a little pricier than normal, I think is what we're doing. But yeah, we were talking about expensive Pokemon cards, people taking stuff from shelves, scalpers, to little treat yourselves every now and then.
How do you explain what happened to Carl Jenkins, the former guest who slipped on the stairs and broke his leg?
Can't explain it. 1 minute those stairs were clear and dry, next minute they're slick with ice and he's lying at the bottom of them.
Could a broken pipe or something have been to blame?
This place hasn't had so much as a leaky faucet since I came aboard. I keep everything screwed down tight and running right. You ask me, somebody iced those stairs down on purpose. 'Cause it wasn't nothing I did, no sir. No sir.
Have you ever seen Trapper Dan's needle?
Course.
Let's see.
What can you tell me about it?
All I can tell you is it was built by the same stir-crazy old guy who built this place. Maybe something in that display up in the lobby will tell you what you want to know.
I'd better get back upstairs.
Good.
Good? What does that mean? Nice. Maybe I'll send a pic of the stuff after stream. We can. I think that'd count in like the pics section of Discord. I think so. I think we can do that. That's totally fine. Where's Guadalupe? Oh wait, you know what? There's actually someone that we still need to call. Hold on. We should have the number, shouldn't we? Okay, we gotta call Elsa about the slash tires. That's right. 555-2383. 2383. Let's do that. I wonder why hers wasn't showing up. Ah, busy signal. Tomorrow. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is, because we still need to follow those wolf tracks, we still need to, because it took me forever to do the Minesweeper game. So let's go to bed. Let's wake up, do the breakfast. When's breakfast again? 7. Oops. Alright, so let's go to bed. Let's wake up at 7. Let's do breakfast, do our maid duties, and then we will go outside and follow those wolf tracks. What do you guys think? Let's do that. What? How long have I been streaming anyway? It's already been 3 hours and 15 minutes? I'm still going strong, actually. I don't know how much longer I want to play this, to be honest. I kind of want to keep going. It feels like we haven't done anything. Oh, wait, no, we gotta cook breakfast. Breakfast time! The most expensive set I've bought for myself with a set of 4 plushies that are hard to find for about $150. That's not terrible, Corbel. I feel like I've spent quite a bit on plushes too. I am weak for plushies. Ever since I was little, I always had so many plushies. Actually, oh, I gotta be careful with the French toast. Hang on. Actually, I was a big fan of Sonic the Hedgehog growing up. Honestly, every now and then I still play the games. I think some of the games I grew up with are still a ton of fun. And, I was such a big fan that obviously I had, a bunch of plushes growing up too. And so there's this Cream the Rabbit plush that I have, and I guess it's a lot now. I guess it's not, it's a lot. I can't get rid of her, but I guess it's a lot of money. And I'm very happy. I think I got it. Where did I even get it anyways? It's like a tiny little Cream the Rabbit plush. I love her. She was one of my favorite Sonic characters growing up. Alright, that's all the French toast. Does anyone want Canadian bacon? You did. You did. You did. Alright. But yeah, I still actually have them. They're just kind of in storage right now. But I still have, like, quite a few, Sonic plushes as well. And then you had one.
Order up.
That's all you needed. And so, yeah, I have, like, a Sonic plush. I have a Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Cream, and Amy plush. In terms of Sonic characters. I like the 3 Hedgehogs, Sonic, Shadow, and Silver. I agree. I really liked all 3 too. I still need to. I'm ready to see the new movie, to be honest. Felix and I have seen like the first 2 Sonic movies that have recently come out, and it's been a blast. All right. Let's see. 2 spinach, 2 cheese, 1 green pepper, 3 olives. So 2. Do you guys like omelets? What are your favorite omelets? And then 3 olives. And then we have to put those up like that. I gotta be careful. These heat up pretty fast. My most expensive purchase with no real gain was a figure for $580. Oh, thank you for the Snow Alaska redeem.
Order up.
No, I've gotten. Oh, what was it? No, I'm assuming you mean like those figures. But I think those look cool. I could never justify myself getting one of those, but no judgment here with how many things you might have spent for it. How much you might have spent for it. 1 green pepper, 2 olives. There we go. Oh, you're good.
Order up.
Your order's good. Alright, we're almost done here. I like Knuckles. So cute. I like Knuckles too!
Order up.
I think recently, ever since Sonic Heroes came out, Team Chaotix were always like my favorites. So, but they're never in nearly as much stuff as like some of the other Sonic characters. So every time they're in something, I'm just like, yay! The Team Chaotix was Espio the Chameleon, Charmy Bee, and Vector the Crocodile. They were always my favorites ever since Sonic Heroes.
Order up.
All right, so I got the spinach, and then 1, 1, 1. 1. Okay. I'm a Tails fan. Tails are so cute, though, Barley. I love Tails. Vector's my favorite Sonic character. You get it, Corval, you get it. I love all three. There's just something about their dynamic that I love. So like I said, whenever they get a part in like any game or show or anything like that, I remember the fandom going ballistic when Vector showed up in Sonic Boom, and we were just like, Vector, what are you doing here? I loved it. It was so good. Alrighty. But no, I very much loved it. I love their dynamic, love their characters. I even like Charmy, and I know not a lot of people are a big fan of Charmy, but I liked Charmy the Bee. And then the Sonic Riders, I did enjoy some of the characters in Sonic Riders too. Like Jet the Hawk, Wave the Swallow, Storm the Albatross. I still really enjoyed those characters too. It's always the very minor characters that don't show up in a lot of stuff that I love. One more trip to the restroom, why not? I need to figure out that time frame. I need to figure out that time frame where we can get the Easter egg, because this Easter egg is wild in this game. Alright. Let's go follow those wolf tracks, guys. Let's go follow those wolf tracks. From yesterday. Let's do that. Alright, alright. Here they are. We were supposed to follow these like yesterday after the snow thing, but the sun was out. You know what? You know what I've come to realize? I have not saved once yet. Let me do that. Knuckles was my childhood crush. Aw, Sunny, that's so cute! Oh, I love that. Knuckles is a really fun character, though. What do you mean? Espio's my favorite character ever since Sonic X. Espio's so good, though. Chicken Ridge. Oh.
Sounded like an explosion.
Oh. Oh, no.
What's that noise?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Well, the snow theme was just in time.
Snow. I've got to dig myself out before I run out of air. I'll never make it. I can barely breathe. Someone's up there.
Help! I'm down here, right under you. Can you hear me? Help! I can't breathe.
Oh my god. Can you imagine how terrifying this would be?
Thank goodness.
Oh, hello.
Easy. It's okay.
It's a wolf.
I'm not real happy about the situation either. It's gone, but thanks to that hole it dug, I can breathe again. Now if I can just pull myself out.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Go back to Chicken Ridge and risk getting caught in another avalanche? I don't think so.
Damn, can you imagine how scary it would be being in an avalanche like that? Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine. With Nancy screaming, saying that she could barely breathe. Oh my god. Whew. Oh, hi, Unkinked. Hello, how are you doing? You just caught me when we were in, You just caught me when I got caught in an avalanche. Oh no, but how are you doing? We were literally talking about Sonic characters right before getting stuck in an avalanche. Oh no. One of my favorite Sonic games is Sonic All-Stars Racing. Oh my god. We go straight back to talking about Sonic. Oh my goodness. puppers. I know, there was the wolf. But Nancy's like, oh no, I got caught in an avalanche. Anyways. There's the explosion. Oh my gosh.
This must have been made by the explosion I heard. A fossil. Cool.
Oh. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a perfectly intact fossil. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ski tracks. Was Yanni here? I think those are ski tracks. And more wolf tracks, too. Oh, okay. Okay. My back is hurt. Please help. Oh God, get an ambulance unkinked. I can't do anything. I'm sorry to hear that it hurts. Oh, I hope you're doing okay. I think it's time we get warm a little bit here.
I feel warmer already.
Goodness gracious. The creepy music playing, please. And we can't really continue to follow the... We can't go further into Chicken Ridge. Oh, wait, no, we gotta call the Avalanche Patrol. Hold on. Where's our Avalanche Patrol thing? Is my thing freaking out again? Uh-oh. Where's my phone numbers? Where's the Avalanche Patrol? Let's see. 2006, the year this game came out. Chicken Riz? Nope, not what you heard.
Avalanche Patrol, what's your location?
Ridge.
I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge, but I wanted to report an avalanche at Chicken Ridge.
Anyone injured or trapped?
Not anymore.
We'll check it out. Thanks for the heads up. Hey, wait a minute. You know Ollie Randall?
The handyman here at the lodge?
He's also on the patrol. Do me a favor and tell him that the explosives training in Calgary has been postponed till next month.
Explosives training?
Sometimes the patrol has to use explosives to bring down unstable snow. Yearly training sessions are mandatory. Ollie'll know what I'm talking about.
I'll tell him.
Appreciate it.
One more thing. Have any of you guys been setting off explosives anywhere near the Icicle Creek Lodge recently?
Nope, sure haven't.
Well, thanks. Bye.
I don't know, as someone who's on the Avalanche Patrol, if somebody were to ask me that, being like, have you been setting off explosives near Icicle Creek recently? And that my answer would not be, no, sure haven't. It would be, what? Oh my gosh. Goodness me. Oh boy. So we can talk... Oh, Yanni's not here. It's only like 8:30, so it's not lunchtime.
What you need?
The Avalanche Patrol asked me to tell you that the explosives training session in Calgary has been postponed till next month.
Well, hallelujah. I didn't really want to go anywhere until I finished off that wolf. Now I won't have to.
God, you are dead set on that. So you're on the Avalanche Patrol. I think you were right about that wolf not being normal. I agree. I heard Chicken Riz. How dare you? First you guys compliment me on how articulate I am with my pronunciations, and then next thing I hear is, oh, she said Chicken Riz. I love it. Do these games have different antagonists every run, or is there just one? Well, it always just kind of depends on the games a little bit. There's some mystery in that if I were to answer that question for you, Bean. If you have theories about who, like, in terms of multiple people, are the culprits, you are free to speculate. Get better speech. Hey! I'm already complaining to you guys about how you can't differentiate between your and your. Don't do that to me. Frisky, sorry I've been hopping in and out all stream. But I truly love that Nancy Drew's been introduced to so many people. Yeah, never apologize about hopping in and out of the stream. This is just a comfy little space. We're just chilling out, streaming for fun more than anything. So not to worry. We're not really looking for numbers. We're not looking for, frequent chatters or anything. If you want to lurk, if you need to leave to do some stuff, not to worry. No apologies needed. You do you. I know, but I'm really happy that it seems like Nancy Drew's been getting popular again. I'm glad I can introduce it to people. I'm glad that other people are being introduced to it. It's a fun time. Let's see.
So, you're on the avalanche patrol, huh?
Yep. Dang, I just remembered. Patrol wants me to keep an
Hello,
eye on
Sealy Dan.
Skookum Ridge for the next couple of weeks.
Skookum
Here,
Ridge.
there's the key to the snowmobile.
What?
Take it out to Skookum Ridge and see if there's been an avalanche.
You want me to check it out?
Seat it so you don't have to worry about the cold. Make sure you call the patrol and give them a report when you're done. You can handle that, can't you?
Bruh, he is so fixated. He is so fixated on this wolf that he's just like, here, take my snowmobile and do my job for me. Skookum Ridge, what a name. I know. Just like, just a lot of fun names, a lot of fun little tidbits in here.
But I've never driven a snowmobile before.
It ain't rocket science.
Okay.
Two more things. That Bill Kessler guy's getting bored being the only one around here doing any ice fishing. He wants competition. So if he says anything to you, just remember that Chantal wants you to keep the guests we got happy.
It's a lot
Other
for a
thing is,
maid.
the cold snap's on its way. You think it's cold now? Just wait. Gotta be real careful anytime you're outside. So, we done here?
We done here.
I'll get out of your hair now.
Keep me posted.
You got it. Yeah, let me go do your fucking job for you. Why does he want the wolf? Well, the wolf always seems to howl whenever...
Hey, come on!
Oh, hey!
Let me back in!
Friskies!
I'm a VIP!
You're a VIP!
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Oh, thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate it, Friskies. Enjoy the emotes and just, thank you. It really means a lot to me. But, Unkinked, to answer your question, basically the wolf has been howling right before a lot of the incidents have been happening. So, like, when we first came in, the wolf howled, and then the bunkhouse blew up, and then when the wolf howled, we got stuck in an avalanche, and so, Ollie thinks that the wolf is one of the main causes. Like, he doesn't think the wolf is, like, causing the accident. Okay, he might, actually, I don't know. But Ollie just thinks the wolf is involved, and so he thinks if he can kill it, then all our problems are solved. So that's what he thinks. So it's really fun to get everyone's opinions on it. So, the gal who normally stands here, Guadalupe, she thinks that, she doesn't want the wolf hurt. Bill Kessler over here doesn't want the wolf, or he wants the wolf killed, while Lou thinks the wolf is fine. So, what are you guys doing?
Nancy, hey, got a proposition for you. Since Lou here's too chicken to go mano a mano with me out there in the ice fishing shack.
Snowshoeing's my thing, dude. Besides, it's animal cruelty.
Give me a break. You ever been ice fishing?
No.
No.
Well, you're about to. Here's the deal. I need some competition, so I want you to go out there and try to catch a bigger fish than I caught yesterday, which means you gotta catch a 2-foot northern pike.
2 foot?
Now, it's a bit of a hike out to the lake, but the shack is solar heated, so it's nice and warm inside. So what do you say, kiddo? You game?
Anything to make you guests happy.
Atta girl.
I'll see you two later, okay?
See you later.
Alright, Lou, do you have anything
What's
to
up?
say?
Do you ever see anyone else when you're out there snowshoeing?
I see that Yannick guy sometimes. I'll be plodding along and he'll go zooming by. Those skis of his are like rockets, man. He's all like, zippy zoom.
Zippy zoom. Fun fact, you guys know how often I say zippy zoom in a lot of things. Fun fact, it's because of this game that I say zippy zoom so much. Oh my gosh.
Do you ever hear explosions?
Yeah, and they freak me out.
Oh,
It doesn't
you hear
take
them?
a very big sound to trigger an avalanche. And when you're out there by yourself, nothing will ruin your day faster than a couple of tons of snow roaring your way at 100 miles an hour.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, oh god.
Well, I'll let you go.
Ditto, dude.
Ditto dude. Ditto dude. I love him. Here comes Harry Potter again. I love it. Let's okay, we're sorry I keep getting by the phone so much, but let's see if we can call Elsa and the Faringdale family. Now that it's like not in the evening. Let's see, where's Faringdale? Let's do that. Not Ditto, not the purple blob. What's wrong with Ditto?
Hello?
Hi, are you Mrs. Faringdale?
Put your socks on in the car, okay? We're late. This better not be a sales call because I really don't have time.
No, my name is Nancy Drew, and I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge. You know, in Canada.
After what happened to me and my family, I have no intention of going back there ever, no matter how many freebies you throw in. I thought I made that clear. Put that cookie down and get in the car.
Oh, this sounds like a soccer mom if I know anything.
I'm not really with the lodge. I just wondered if you could tell me what happened.
The three of us had meatloaf, potato salad, and green beans for dinner one night. And by 4 the next morning, we were all sick as dogs and had to be taken to the hospital. We recovered quickly, thank goodness. But the minute we got out, we went straight to the airport. I will never set foot in that lodge again.
Oh.
The worst of it is, I made poor little Susie eat all of her potato salad that night. Eat it, I said. It's cold out. You need the carbs. Now she refuses to eat any kind of potatoes, even French fries.
Oh.
All our friends think she's a freak. And all our friends' mothers think I'm a freak for going to Canada for winter break instead of Disney World like everyone else. Turn that TV off. I have to go. Susie's got a soccer game, and
Oh, she is a soccer mom.
Only I haven't been to the store yet. Maybe I can sneak out during halftime.
Sure, just pull out the orange slices and no one will notice.
Oh my gosh, the orange slices. Susie, get in the car. We have to go right now.
Oh my god, she really was a soccer mom. That sounds like HOA behavior. My parents don't really live in an HOA per se, but they live in a gated community. I kind of, well, quote unquote gated community. And so basically it kind of surrounds like a body, like a, yeah, it just kind of surrounds this area, and so it becomes this like little community. And let me tell you, they are the pettiest little people I've ever seen in my entire life. They freak out over the littlest of things. It's awful. I don't know, man. So, I don't know. The idea of going to a ski lodge sounds kind of fun. And so then it was like, when she said all her friends think she's a freak because she doesn't eat French fries, like, I know not being able to eat French fries is like, that is some trauma on a kid right there if you refuse to eat French fries. But that's awful that her friends think she's a freak, or that her friends' parents think that the mom's a freak for going to Canada. That was such a statement right there. Nancy Drew sounds like such a Jane Doe kind of name. I think it's just so iconic because of how popular Nancy Drew is. I think I get it though. It feels so weird that Nancy doesn't have any extreme afterthoughts from the avalanche. She's so undisturbed. I know, she's jaded, man. Nancy's been through quite a bit leading up to the 16th game, both in the books and in the games. So I feel like she's probably pretty, jaded. Okay, 2383. 555-2383. Let's call Elsa. There we go. Still busy, huh? Okay. Not the French fries, no! I played soccer when I was younger. My mom had other parents bought me for acting up. I remember, I played soccer for maybe like a year, I want to say. when I was very, very little, and I hated it, and I was like, I never want to do this again. And then I became a softball girly up until high school when the coach started picking favorites, and I'm like, I'm a band kid, 100% now. So, alright, so there's a couple things that we can do. Let's save real quick. So, it is 9:30. We can do some ice fishing for Bill. We can try to find maybe some snowshoes? I mean, there's some snowshoes here. One way or another, we need snowshoes, but we don't have the code for that. Maybe we can call Chantal for it? I don't know. I feel like I'm speedrunning this, and I'm really not.
Hello?
Hi, Chantal.
Nancy! Listen, before I forget, Ollie called and said that one of the guests, that Bill guy...
Bill Kessler.
Kessler, right. Apparently he's been agitating for someone to compete against him in some kind of ice fishing contest.
I know. He asked me and I said I would.
Good, because as I said before, you and Ollie are to keep what few guests we have at the lodge happy. If they want you to go ice fishing, I want you to go ice fishing. So, what else is going on?
I need those snowshoes.
Nothing else to report.
Good. Talk to you soon.
I need those snowshoes. Oh, we gotta do that thing with Ollie. Hold on. Where's the snowmobile? Let's do the snowmobile stuff. Hold on. There's a lot of things we need to do. Well, let's do the snowmobile because this game is so stupid. So we gotta go to Skookum Ridge to check if there's an avalanche. Yeah. Alright, so we gotta basically follow the green arrow without crashing into anything. And let me tell you that this is one of the harder things to do for some reason. I can't tell you why, but here we go. We be snowmobiling it. I liked soccer, but not as much as martial arts. But I can't say soccer didn't help me out and give me a really strong legs. I have some pretty strong legs. Yeah. Even I get shocked at, like, how unintentionally strong I suddenly can be, just out of nowhere. Like, what was it? I mentioned 4th of July. I was, at my parents' house for a 4th of July party, and, oh, what was it? My parents have these neighbors, right? They're, oh, that wasn't too bad.
The sign's not buried, so I guess there hasn't been an avalanche.
Maybe. One look and we're going back. Anyways, but yeah, the 4th of July part. Snowman! Squeak! Another snowman. Oh shit, okay, I gotta stop. But yeah, the 4th of July, my parents' neighbors' grandkids are very active kids, we'll say. And so next thing you know, somehow I'm carrying like 3 of them, like on my arms all at once. And like, they're not teeny tiny, like they're like in school and stuff like that. But I was able to like hold on, like I was able to grab like 2 under one arm, 1 under the other, and walk around with them while we were playing, like, in the pool and around the pool and stuff like that. So, I don't know, that even shocked me at the end, and then my dad kind of gave me this look, and I kind of gave him one back, like, yeah, I did that. So, I can't tell you what attributed to the strength, I'll tell you that much, but I feel like I could definitely also still be stronger. So, it wasn't even adrenaline, Barley. It was just, because we were just playing and having fun. It was like, they weren't even expecting me to do anything like that, and I just did it, and then, like, next thing I know, just boom, carrying...
I better not follow this trail until I know for sure where it goes.
Until, like, yeah, basically, boom. was good. I'm gonna go back to the needle for a second. Hang on. My closed guard is really good, like, gives me black... What? Closed guard is really good, it gives black belts a hard time. That's cool! I like that. So, this leads to Chicken Ridge, if I remember correctly. Will it allow me to go back, even though it's like... God, the sound of the snow, like, crunching under. Oh, it's so nice.
I'm not going out there again. Too dangerous.
Fine. Fine. Jeez Louise. Like, if you would look at me, you wouldn't see it. Ah! I get what you mean, for sure. Alright, so we need to do some ice fishing. But if I go to the Icicle Lake now, I'm in trouble. So... Like, going to the lake is a bit of a hike, so it drains, like, your... you know, I just realized, you guys don't really know how to gauge how warm or cold Nancy is. It's actually, you guys, I know you can see this. Up here is a little bar. Basically, it starts here and goes down. So basically, I'm at the halfway of if I keep out here for too long, I'm gonna be too cold. So...
I feel warmer already.
And now that it's up, we're good to go. So the Icicle Lake is this way.
Stop! You cannot pass until you have proven yourself in battle.
You like how accurate the sound is? I know! I get a lot of snow where I'm at too, and I adore the sound of snow crunching under your feet. It's so nice. Because of that blizzard we had on Thursday, when I was walking into work once I got there, just walking in...
The Snow Princess surrenders. For now.
But basically, yeah, it was so nice just even walking from my car to the door because it was just, oh, it was so comfy. Oh, it was so comfy, the sound of the snow. Alright.
I'm starting to get really cold.
Yeah, see, I'm already, like, I only have 1/3 of my body heat left. So. Don't do that, don't do that. But this place is supposedly...
Oh my gosh. It looks like someone came in here and just wrecked everything.
Oh.
Including the fishing gear. So much for catching a 2-foot northern pike.
Uh-oh.
Left behind by whoever trashed this place, maybe? 202-555-7237. That's a U.S. phone number.
Birds of the Southwest. Alaska just destroyed that poor child. Unintentional. It's so casual.
I can't fish. The tackle's ruined.
At least it's nice and comfy in here. Well, I mean, without everything being strewn all over the place. But, you know what I mean. Well, that sucks. Well, now we gotta go back. God, some of the scenery here is so nice.
I'm starting to get really cold.
Cold and chilly. It's impressive, an impressive snow castle. I know, right? Oh, I almost clicked that. Oh, no. I know, it's so nice. Alright, go inside.
Much better.
Whew.
It was really cold.
Nice and comfy.
Somebody left me a note.
Oh. Nancy Drew. Nancy, I really like playing snowball fights with you, but I'm afraid you won't want to play with me anymore. Aww! If you play with me and win, I'll give you my top secret way I can stay out in the cold for so long. Freddie. Oh, aw, but it's so cute. I really like playing snowball fights with you, but I'm afraid you won't want to play with me anymore. Aww! What a sweetheart. But... Hi, Nick! Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. What am I playing? We are playing, Ah, shit. Now! You caught me when my defense was low. Hi, Nick. How you doing? Damn it. How are you, Nick? I hope you're doing well. God damn it, I hate this game of emotions we play. You know what? For being so rude, here, you get the unblinking gaze of a taxidermied moose.
What a lovely day.
Oh no.
But alas, I am dehydration.
I'm out of water. Oh shit.
Break.
But Nick, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are playing some Nancy Drew, The White Wolf of Icicle Creek, and we are just enjoying the comfy vibes of the Canadian Rockies. So...
Hey, little Miss Fisherman. What can I do for you?
I hate to tell you this, but someone wrecked all the fishing gear that was in the fishing shack.
What? You're kidding. So my gear's ruined?
Everything's ruined in there, but...
Yes, was that your only equipment?
Wait a minute. Ollie ice fishes. Go ask him for a hook and line, and don't take no for an answer.
All right.
Well, I better get back to work.
Glad you dropped by.
Oh shit, we gotta call the Avalanche Patrol. I keep forgetting who to call and what, where, when, why, how. Hello, Guadalupe.
I'm glad you stopped by. The alarm clock is missing from my room. I don't necessarily need another one. I just don't want to be charged for that one, seeing as I have no idea where it went to.
I'll make a note of it.
You're a doll.
Huh.
Now, did you want to ask me something?
Have you ever seen the wolf that's been hanging out around here?
No. Not that I'm looking for it, of course. Yanni occasionally skis by, and that dullard of a student, I see him snowshoeing occasionally.
Oh boy.
But I've yet to see the wolf. Have you seen it?
Oh, do we want to tell her the truth, or do we want to lie? Love the snow model colors. Thank you! I had a lot of fun with this one. I figured out a trick to give myself, like, paler hair, and so now we can mess around with hair colors more, so I'm really happy about that. Is Nancy Drew doing the draw? Nancy Drew is currently a maid and a cook, unpaid, mind you, and, she got caught in an avalanche and was saved by a wolf. Let's see, let's tell her.
Yeah, up close and personal, as a matter of fact.
How did it act? Was it aggressive? Did it look injured?
Actually, I think it may have saved my life.
You think?
Really? Of course, its behavior does suggest that it's had contact with humans before. Have you told anyone else what you just told me?
No.
Good. Don't. You see, I'd like to see this wolf for myself, and I don't want everyone else going after it and scaring it away. And there's no telling what that trigger-happy handyman might do. So it'll just be our little secret, all right?
Do you want a book about birds of the Southwest?
I might. Why do you ask?
Because I found a piece of a book cover in the fishing shack, and since it was about birds, I wondered if it was yours. Because I was hoping if I could borrow it. I'm going to Phoenix next spring and like to bone up on the birds. Let's confront Guadalupe about this. Your model reminds me of the Snow Point night theme. Oh, Snow Point City from Pokemon! Yeah! I'm glad that it gives off that vibe. Alaska the Snow Queen. I really do like these colors for sure.
Because I found a piece of a book cover in the fishing shack, and since it was about birds, I wondered if it was yours.
No, it's not from any book I have. I've never been in the ice fishing shack, so how could it be?
Well, I'd better stop bugging you and get to work.
Toodaloo!
Let's call the Avalanche Patrol. I feel like I'm doing a lot in this game already, but, oh shit, it's lunchtime. Hold on. Wait, hold on, Avalanche Patrol, I need to make lunch. Hold on, it's burger time, baby! Okay, Lou just wants a quesadilla. Guadalupe just wants a quesadilla.
Order up.
Okay, well, those are easy.
Order up.
Burger. Only a wow, you guys only really want quesadillas today, huh? So. Alright, so I think you just wanted that.
Order up.
There you go. And then you also wanted a quesadilla. Now let's get some burgers ready, too. Alright. Okay, order's not complete yet. Everyone here. Stuck-up woman seems fishy, I'm telling you. Guadalupe? Oh, because of the way she acted. Because of the wolf, right? Let's see. One cheese, one lettuce, 2 pickle. 1 cheese, 1 lettuce, 2 pickle. No tomato. It's okay, Yanni, I don't like tomatoes either. 2 onion. And then 1 mustard and 1 ketchup. Well, wait, no, you have ketchup, though.
Order up.
Well, I don't like the texture of just the tomato on its own. I really don't. 2, 1, 2. 2, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. 1, 1, 1, into 1.
Order up.
All right, and then last but not least, we have 1 cheese, 2 lettuce. 1 cheese, 2 lettuce, 2 onion, 1 mustard, and 1 ketchup. I'm getting the hang of this. It's been a while. I'm getting the hang of it. I love it. Yes, I think it's her. I'm willing to bet a Canadian loony on it. Oh my god, Barley! So you're not that confident then? Oh, Lappy! Her saying order up pisses me off for some reason. Why, Unkinked? Oh my gosh. I like the way she says order up. Just order up or order up. It's just, I don't know, something quick about it. I like it. Alright, let's call Avalanche Patrol and tell them about, Skookum Ridge. Just keep throwing low blows at the Canadian economy!
Actually, I'm calling on behalf of
no.
Ollie Randall. He wanted me to tell you that there hasn't been any avalanche activity out at Skookum Ridge.
I was wondering when we were going to hear from him. Thanks for the report.
No problem.
Alrighty. So that's that. And so, do we have to get the keys back to Ollie? I think we do. Hey, Yanni.
Nancy, I am glad to see you.
Are you all right? You seem upset.
You must listen. I was outside skiing very fast, as usual, and suddenly, boom! Snow, dirt, rocks, everything went flying into the air right in front of me. There is a mad bomber on the loose.
I think we've deduced that, haven't we? Already? Oh dear.
Did you see anyone?
I saw no one, not before, not after. My competitors bombed the bunkhouse thinking I would be so frightened that I would abandon my training and leave. Only I wasn't frightened, so now they are trying to bomb me.
We're in the middle of nowhere. Just where do you think these people are hanging out?
We're in the middle of nowhere. Just where do you think these people are hanging out?
They can operate anywhere in the world, under all conditions. It would not surprise me if someone right here in the lodge is right now under their employ. But to them, I say, "Pah!" They do not scare me. I am the best cross-country skier in the world. I will neutralize their petty threats with my excellent strength, skill, and speed. I am sorry. Enough about my problems. Did you want something?
Oh my god. It's not my fault. Our loony Winworth 61 cent. What? Barley, is that even a sentence? I'm sorry, man. It's not my fault. Our loony Winworth, 61 cents American. Haha. Oh my gosh. Barley, please. I'm assuming that I know what you mean. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. Why is he always wearing a ski suit? Because he's the greatest skier in the world. No, he's not Russian, actually. He is Fredonian. This guy is the type of guy to get a life diagnosis and say, nah, I'd win. Oh my... Nick, I think you've just perfectly described this guy's personality. I think you've described this person's personality in one sentence, Nick. I am very impressed.
Ever see Lou Talbot when you're out there training?
The college student? Just yesterday I had to slow down to avoid colliding with him. It ruined my whole session.
That's all for now.
It has been a pleasure.
Yes, thank you for hearing me complain all this time.
You check out Skookum Ridge?
Yep, no avalanche. There's your snowmobile key.
You make a report to the Avalanche Patrol?
Sure did.
What else do you want?
Yes.
Someone went into the ice fishing shack and ruined all of Bill Kessler's equipment.
Probably some animal-loving eco-fanatic who figured it was time to save the fish.
You sound so pissed off at that.
Problem is, Mr. Kessler still insists that I try to catch a 2-foot northern pike.
Say no more. There's my tackle box. It's all yours. Kessler tried to rope me into competing with him, but I can't very well do that when you've got my hook and line now, can I?
No, I don't suppose you can.
What else do you want?
I'll get out of your hair now.
If you need anything, just holler.
Oh my god, I love it. Well, I can't do this if you have it, now can I? No. Save the fish. No, I mean. Oh, Lupe's gone again. Everyone. Oh yeah, everyone I think is still eating. Hold on. Did I do all the? I did all the nursing duties, I think. Yeah, because there's no more like. Hold on. I want to see if I can get this Easter egg. Give me a second.
Zippy, zippy, zippo, zippy, zestful zeal.
Nancy, what are you doing? Zesty zeal. Nope, no, okay, I really want to get this Easter egg at some point. Maybe next stream. How long have I been streaming today anyway? It's been 4 hours. Guys, real quick, would you guys like to see the ice fishing? Or do you guys... Or do you guys want to wait until next week to do that? Can I call Elsa? Still a busy signal, huh? That's why he didn't get the raise. He's so fixated on the wolf right now, yeah. Fishing is fun. You guys want to fish? Okay, let's fish. And let's destroy a child's dreams on the way there.
Halt! By order of the Snow Princess, you shall not pass.
Okay. Easy.
You win. Heads up. Whenever you're really cold, just squeeze the toasty pack and you'll get a burst of heat. It only works when you're already cold, and you can only use one toasty pack at a time.
Okay, thanks, Freddy. We got hand warmers. I love it. Oh, Freddy never changed.
It is really, really cold out here.
Just in pain. Go rest up then. Oh my gosh. Enjoy the rest. Alright, so we have the tackle box. So we can ice fish. So we need to catch a 2-foot northern pike. So that's a log. That's a boot. That's not a northern pike. I don't think it's that either. That's the northern pike! No! Come on.
Doesn't quite measure up.
Aw, man. How does fishing solve the mystery? Well, remember, Chantal wanted us to keep all the guests happy, so Bill asked us if we could give him some competition and, you know, keep him happy, blah, 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 and he asked if we could do some ice fishing to compete with him, and so we said sure. So, but then we also learned that the, oh, I forgot to call that number. That from the thing that, from that piece of evidence that we found in here, that Birds of the Southwest book. I forgot to call that. Oh, shit. Not that. Not that. Not that. 2 foot! 2 foot!
There we go.
Yes!
A 2-foot northern pike. No more fishing for me.
I struggle with this. I usually struggle with this. I'm shocked as a senior detective that we're doing pretty well with this. Oh, shit! What?
Oh my gosh. Whoever threw that ice ball at me must have set off an explosion that shattered the ice. And my jacket's gone. No wonder I'm so cold.
Did someone throw a bomb at you? And it was an ice ball. Oh. Oh my god, he left me a jacket!
I need to make it to shore by jumping from ice floe to ice floe and put on that coat before I freeze to death.
Oh, I hate this game. Oh, I hate this one. Come on. Why is it not easy? Oh my god. I'm stranded. I'm stranded. What? The jacket's right there. I'm stranded. Hey, you guys want a top-down view of Nancy? There you go. Nancy in the flesh. Oh my god. I can't do shit like this! I'm trapped! I'm stuck! Oh my god! It won't give me do anything! Help! I'm stuck!
All I want to do is lie down.
Oh shit, she's dead! She got too cold! That was unfair! That was unfair! Oh, come on. I can't reach that. Come on. Something needs to surface up there. Now! Oh, this game has a sick sense of humor. Oh! Come on! Come on, come on, come on! Come on! Jacket!
I don't know whose this is or why that wolf left it here, but at least now I won't freeze to death.
I don't know, that looks like a pretty thin jacket to me.
Ah, much better. I was really cold. There's a note in one of the pockets.
Okay.
Since I can't go back the way I came, maybe these tracks will lead me to shelter.
Alright, we gotta follow some tracks. Oh my god. No, I think so. Basically, someone threw an ice ball at me, knocked me out, and then blew up the lake while I was on it. So they were actually just trying to kill me.
Avalanche Ridge. Ugh, not exactly reassuring. The snow's so deep, I'm sinking up to my knees. If I want to follow those tracks, I'm gonna need some snowshoes.
Ah, damn it, we need snowshoes. Oh, no. Oh!
Ski tracks, probably Yanni's. I bet if I follow them, I'll wind up back at the lodge.
All right, here we go. Any jacket is better than no jacket. True.
If I don't get warm soon, I may not make it.
Oh my god, we are fucking cold! Oh boy! Inside you go, Nancy, inside you go! Inside you go, 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 go!
I feel warmer already.
God damn, she was on death's door right there. The game really said no. I know! That game is literally an RNG on if you can actually beat it or not. I think my record for this game, for that particular minigame of jumping on the ice floes to reach that jacket, was probably 5 times. Yeah, my luck was not good getting that ice there. Hi, Sona! Sona! Hello! How are you doing? Yeah, long time no see. How are you? Nearly freezes to death. Oh, I'm happy to be warm. We need that sauna, man. Good, how are you doing? Doing okay, doing all right. We almost froze to death because someone hit us in the face with an ice ball and then proceeded to blow up the lake that we were at, and then, a wolf gave us a jacket, and we had to jump on ice floes to get it, and now we're safe. What is happening in this game? We need to call that number, by the way.
What in lovely
I'm gonna
day.
save after that.
But alas, I am dehydration, so I must
I am out of water.
consume
Uh-oh.
drink.
I forgot to refill my water. I will hydrate after the stream, Sona. I will do that. Also, she's very relaxed for someone who knows she was nearly assassinated. Like I said, Nancy's jaded. Pretty jaded up to by the time that this game rolls around. What was that number? Okay. 202-555-7237. 202-555-7237. Did I do that? I did. Yay. Just another day for Nancy. Exactly, Bean. You get it.
You have reached Run and Grow Free, a non-profit organization dedicated to making sure that the wild animals of North America remain wild. No one can take your call at the moment because all of our volunteer staff is busy blocking access to California's wilderness areas in order to protect their cougar, bear, and condor populations. But if you leave your name and number after the beep, someone will eventually get back to you. Especially if you want to make a donation.
Especially if you want to make a donation. Alright, so this number is for Run and Grow Free, not necessarily for the book. Run and Grow Free. What was it? Cold as ice. Exactly. Cold as ice. Cold to the bone. She was nearly gassed to death in 7 Rings, right? And even on there, she was so relaxed afterwards. I see, thinking back. Yeah, Nancy's been through some stuff. I mean, she nearly drowned in the Phantom of Venice, and, oh, what else? Yeah, yeah, like, nearly gassed to death in the 7 Rings. Yeah, she was, like, poisoned or something, and she needed to do alchemy. Yeah, the 7 Keys. That's the one. Oh, Brian, you have a good night. Thank you so much for staying, for as long as you did. You have a wonderful night. We're probably not going to be on for much longer, but you have a wonderful night, and we will see you in the next stream that you're popping on next. So, have a good one.
Ah, I am glad for the chance to talk once again.
Oh.
There is something I must explain.
Bro really likes to talk, doesn't he?
By all means, explain away.
What I said before about wolves, it is because my grandmother was killed by wolves. Killed and devoured.
What? Huh?
Are you serious?
Years ago, when my mother was a little girl, her mother, my grandmother, was on her way back from the village on her motor scooter, which was and still is the only means of transportation most Fredonians can afford. It was January, and the sun had just set, and it was dark, very cold. There were thousands of wolves in the countryside that winter. At night they would roam in huge, hungry packs. My grandmother was halfway home when she came upon a young man waving from the side of the road for her to stop. He too had been on a scooter, but his had broken down, and wolves were gathering all around him, preparing to attack.
Oh.
My grandmother, of course, stopped, and he leapt on behind her, and they took off down the road with the wolves, dozens of them, chasing after them. But with two people riding it, her scooter was slow, much too slow, and the wolves soon caught up with them. And when one of the wolves seized my grandmother's boot in its teeth and started to pull, instead of helping her, the man pushed her off the bike. It instantly gained speed and he got away. My grandmother, set upon by the wolves, did not.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. That's insanely rare. Wolves don't attack people, generally speaking. I knew that! So, like, what is this about?
That's terrible.
Tormented by guilt, the young man eventually confessed. He went to prison for several years, and the wolves were hunted year-round until the countryside was rid of them. But the damage was done. And so, I'm happy to talk to you about any subject except wolves. About them, I have nothing to say.
What was it? Just preparing a nuclear stockpile in Civil 6? Oh no! Oh, Sona, enjoy!
I really need to get somewhere in the backcountry and was thinking you could maybe give me a cross-country ski lesson or two?
Out of the question. I don't have the time, the equipment, or, frankly, the desire. I am sorry.
At least you're truthful.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Kavichinaya.
Right.
What you need?
Are we not gonna tell anybody that the lake is exploded?
Would you happen to know the combination to the lock on the display case that has the snowshoes in it?
Only person who'd know that is Chantal. Just cross your fingers that she wrote it down. Gal's got a memory like a butterfly net. Of course, there's no need for you to go repeating that.
Oh, that's a new one. Got the memory of a butterfly net. Oh my goodness.
I'd better get back upstairs.
Good.
Good. I hate it when he says that. Good. Like, good. Get out of my face. Oh dear. Nah, lakes just explode sometimes. No one would care. I guess. Is there nobody here? Like, where is everybody? Let's see. Doesn't seem like anyone's... No room service or anything needed. How long have we been streaming for? About like 4 hours and 20 minutes? I think this might be a good resting point. I think this might be a good point to stop. It's like, it's not dinner time yet. We're like in the middle between lunch and dinner. We're waiting to talk to people. There's still stuff and tasks that we need to do. What do you think? How about we continue on this next week, I'd say it's a good time. Let's take a look at any of the new observations and such, because sometimes these really help out in terms of just helping us understand some stuff. So let's see. Let's see. Need to remember to call Ned. Let's see. It'd be a really good idea to talk to as many of former guests' accident victims as I can. Their phone numbers are probably in the lodge's computer. Apparently one of my duties as an employee here at the lodge is to call Avalanche Patrol, display, we've already read that. Freddie left me a note saying that if I engage her in another snowball fight, she'll tell me her secret for staying warm when she's outside. Sounds like a deal to me. The Snow Princess of Icicle Creek Lodge, Freddie, let me in on her secret for staying outside all day. An unlimited supply of Toasty Packs. How'd she get those? Gotta go to... Oh, David, oh my gosh. Thank you for staying for as long as you did. Get some good rest, and we will see you, we'll see you in the next stream that you pop in on next. So get some rest, and we will see you next time, for sure. Let's see. She's going to give me one from now on whenever I beat her in a snowball fight. So if I ever need to stay outside for a long time, I'll just do battle with her and stock up. Do battle. Our battle will be legendary. I called the phone number I found at the fishing shack and reached Run and Grow Free, a group that's dedicated to the protection of wild animals. Unfortunately, all I got was a recording. I would like to have asked whether anyone here is a member. If so, the plot would have thickened big time. What about anything in the clues? Let's see. Whoever created the explosion that triggered the avalanche also created a small crater. There were a couple of rocks inside. One even had a fossil in it, and there were ski tracks nearby, probably Yanni's, but I didn't find anything that would help me figure out who was responsible for the Big Bang. Bill Kessler wants me to see if I can catch a bigger fish than he can, but when I went out to the fishing shack on Icicle Lake, I discovered that someone had torn the place apart. Maybe the clue I found, a phone number written on a piece of the cover of a bird book, will help me figure out who did it. Bird book? Oh, we get journal notes about the wolf now. Because, yeah, the wolf has helped us twice now. While I was following some wolf tracks, I heard an explosion, and the next thing I knew, I was totally buried in an avalanche. But the next thing I knew, the white wolf was digging me out. I had no idea why, but it saved my life. Which means, in addition to everything else, I've got to find out what its deal is. When I was stuck out on the ice, the white wolf left a jacket for me on the shore. I would have frozen when I finally got off that lake, but if I hadn't. But why did it help me like that? Has someone trained it? Maybe if I keep following them, the tracks will lead me to some answers. And then, let's see. Clues. We've already done that. Suspects? We got suspects. Hold on. Let's see. It's hard to believe that anyone would be as ambitious and driven as Yanni Vokstaya seems to be. But then he is training for an international skiing event. Maybe that's the way... let's see. We've already done that. Lou Talbot is all the totally laid-back man. I can't read. Lou Talbot is all, totally laid-back man. That's the wording. Okay. When he's not playing Fox and Geese with Bill Kessler, he's out snowboarding. At least that's what he says he's doing. The way he sticks up for the wolf makes me wonder if there's some connection between them. But what would it be? And then Guadalupe Comillo told me that the clock in her room is missing. If that's the clock I found, and if it was used for the timer on the bomb that blew up the bunkhouse, either someone stole it from her room to make her look like the bomber, or she is the bomber and told me about the clock in order to divert suspicion from herself. When I called the Avalanche Patrol to report the avalanche at Chicken Ridge, I found out that Ollie is on the patrol and that the patrol routinely uses explosives to reduce the risk of avalanches, which means Ollie knows a thing or two about explosives. And if the bomb that blew up the bunkhouse was on a timer, like I think it was, Ollie could have planted it earlier and rigged it to go off just as he and I were driving up to the lodge. This is a lot of info, oh my god. Yanni said that someone threw a bomb at him while he was out training. He thinks it was one of his competitors trying to frighten him into quitting. That would explain the crater I found, and the ski tracks, but it's hard to believe someone would actually go to such extremes. Yanni could be lying, but why? And then, yeah, someone decked me with an ice ball, then blew up the lake with me on it. I just barely managed to escape. Believe me, from here on out, I am keeping my eyes peeled for someone wearing a black snowmobiling outfit and throwing arm like Roger Clemens! Oh, no! Good to know, Nancy, good to know. Alright, so that's all our new info. I think this is probably a good place to end, and then we will continue next week with it. What do you guys say? I say that's a pretty good deal. So we've already saved, and he hasn't played since like 2005. Well, you gotta understand, this game came out in like 2006, so yeah, we already saved. We just read stuff after we saved, so I think this is a good place to continue on. Let me change back to this screen here. Yeah, so I think that's it on my end. Let me get some... Hold on. Oops. Give me a second. I'm getting some music up and running here. But we made quite a bit of progress, I think, today. We're about, like, what, almost 4.5 hours stream? I feel like we've done a lot and yet not enough at the same time, so I think this is a great place to end. So thank you guys so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you guys seem to really enjoy these games as much as I do. As weird and funky as they are. So, but, cause yeah, cause I know how this game works, and so it just feels like I'm running around doing, lots of stuff, so. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and let's see if we can raid anybody, so hold off, on leaving just yet, before we can, let me see who we can raid, if I feel up to it. Let me see who's live real quick. But hold the phone. Give me 1 second. Thank you for the comfy stream. Have a good night. Thank you, Bean. I really appreciate it. Let me see. Oh, wait, no. Poe's live. I don't think Poe's been live for a while. So yeah, let's go raid Poe Mello. To continue the comfy vibes. So let's go raid Poe. Poe Mello's a very awesome streamer who deserves the love and is a really good artist and is just very sweet and kind and caring, and it looks like she's playing with a couple of other people. So let's go raid real quick. And I don't know how long I'll stay. I might need to lurk because I need food. I need food bad. I haven't eaten like anything today. So let's go raid Poe. And we'll continue this next week. And don't forget, tomorrow at around 2 p.m. EST, we're going to be finally doing that rhythm game stream I promised. So I'm going to keep my fingers crossed and hope that we can get Archaea working with screen copy. Keeping my fingers freaking crossed that everything works out with that. And what else? I think just, yeah. And then if that doesn't work, then we always have Muse Dash, which I've been practicing. I've been getting better at Muse Dash. I'm really happy with the progress. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Expect scuff, because we just know it's gonna happen, unfortunately. But you all have a lovely one, and I'll see you all next time. So thanks again. See you tomorrow. Bye!